Goal-scoring superstar hero. Goal-scoring superstar hero. Goal-scoring superstar hero. You let your head down and play to the fans. You're a goal-scoring superstar hero. And every goal says you're the best in the land.
Passes to Morgan, passes to Gibson, on to the
You're a goal-scoring superstar hero. You let your head down and play to the fans. You're a goal-scoring superstar hero. And every goal says you're the best in the land. Goal-scoring superstar hero. You're a goal-scoring superstar hero. Goal-scoring superstar hero. You're a goal-scoring superstar hero. You're a goal-scoring superstar hero. You let your head down and play to the fans. You're a goal-scoring superstar hero. And every goal says you're the best in the land. Goal-scoring superstar hero. You're a goal-scoring superstar hero. Goal-scoring superstar hero. You're a goal-scoring superstar hero. Goal-scoring superstar hero. You're a goal-scoring superstar hero.
Sensible Days History 2004 to 2020. Welcome, guys. I see El Micha J, I see Insane, I see Andy Ypsilon, I see Red Hair. All those Sensible Days legends are already in the chat. Welcome, guys. There's THD. Can't stay long, but wanted to drop in and say hi. Yeah, alright, thank you. That's cool. Enjoy your time, THD. And thank you everybody for joining today. It's ice cream. Oh my god, we got ice cream. Ice cream, Mr. Harry Ski. Who's that? Hey, what's up, Mr. Harry Ski? Thanks for the follow. It was like the past couple of days were like mind blowing. It's so much. Before I open myself a beer to have a little rest, I want to come up with some numbers. So, first of all, this year is the 18th tournament of Sensible Days. The 17th year, so that is almost 2 decades. 2 decades, almost 2 decades of Sensible Days SWOS World Cups. Crazy. Participating nations, 21 nations. People from 21 different nations have participated in the Sensible Days to date. This is an amount of 200 different players. Crazy. When I looked at all those statistics, we're gonna cover them later. It was like, oh man, really? 200 different people? Awesome. Then we have 6 hosting nations. This is Germany, Poland, Bulgaria, Netherlands, Denmark, and Hungary. So these are the main numbers to begin the stream with. We got interview guests. Let me count how many. So we're gonna have Red Hair, we're gonna have El Micha J, we're gonna have Luca, we're gonna have Andy Ypsilon, Dior, Andip, and last but not least, Blase. So look forward to what all these guys have to say about Sensible Days and what they are going to share with us. I'm already excited to see all of them and to see all my friends that joined today on stream. So welcome everybody. Grab yourself a beer. That's what I'm going to do now. Do we have the Twitter SWOS World Champion to interview? Oh my god, THD, the Twitter guy? No, no we don't. Epsilon, no. Lobo had to drop out on last minute. Something personal came up. So he said sorry to all of you that he has no time. He's gonna watch the stream later on YouTube. But you know, sometimes unexpected things happen, and thank you Andip for jumping in instead of Lobo. So Andip took over his spot for the interview, and he's gonna cover the later years. And yeah, so before I start with my first guest and the first things that we are talking about today, I have to open myself a beer. And since I knew that this stream is probably gonna last like 4, maybe 5 hours, and I don't have a fridge downstairs, I did something in good old Sensible Days tradition. I packed myself a cooler with beers. Because beer and Sensible Days are a very important couple. They go well together, I can tell you. Just think about Chule, I don't know if he's watching, Nikola Popov, and some other guys who have amazing, apart from their SWOS abilities, amazing beer drinking abilities. So, what do we start with? I have a Peroni from Italy, because Luca's gonna join. Oh, Kindeluni, that's right. And I have Heineken. So how about I start with a Heineken? No opener as usual, so I'm gonna use that bottle. Funny that the bottle is invisible because of the green screen. Alright, here we go. So cheers guys. We trust in PC SWOS here. Kindler's here, yeah. Alright, so how did Sensible Days started in the first place? I've got the person who actually is responsible in a good way, for inventing the Sensible Days. This is my good friend from PimaSense, it's Red Hair, and I'm trying to call him now so we can start talking about how Sensible Days like happened in the first place, and what's the idea behind it. And you see actually behind me is the famous lamp and the cup. So these are two things that Red Hair has actually sort of had the idea to do it. Namor, come on, you have to get Alhambra beer? Where's that from? Alhambra beer. So let's see if I can get on Red Hair. Call. Hello?
Yeah.
Oh, this is Red Hair. Can you speak up so people can hear you?
Hello.
Yep. Let me turn up the volume. I'm gonna turn the SWOS volume a little down. And then we can start to jump into our interview. It's down. Put a little up. Okay, I think this should be good. So Red Hair, welcome. I guess everyone who watches the stream, follows the Sensible Days, plays online SWOS, knows who Red Hair is. Yeah, I have found an old magazine interview. Here we go. The King of Sensible, Red Hair. So introduce yourself a little bit, and then we're gonna jump into the first question.
Yeah, I'm Red Hair. I think most people know me already.
Mm-hmm.
I'm the inventor
Sort of
of
the
the
inventor.
Sensible Days,
That's right, that's right.
but not of most tournaments in general.
Yeah, so the first question I had for you was how did you first recognize that there were SWOS tournaments somewhere in the world? Do you remember any like articles in the internet or websites that you first saw and realized, oh, there are people meeting and playing?
Yeah.
Tell
Yeah.
us.
Yeah. Well, it was like 2001 when I had some retro feelings about Sensible Soccer. So
Mhm.
I searched the web and somehow I found Envisha J,
Mhm.
and he planned to organize some tournaments, especially a German championship,
Uh-huh.
where you could qualify from your region, and then there should be a big tournament for the Germans.
Mhm. So these
I
were the
think-
first like DST tournaments, right?
Yeah, this was the first time I became aware of tournaments
Mhm.
regarding SWOS.
Mhm.
It was Envisha J who tried to gather people to play SWOS
Mhm.
for tournaments. That was the first contact.
That's cool. So that was Germany. Did you also recognize like international tournaments?
Yeah, then when I searched the web for Sensible Soccer and SWOS,
Mhm.
of course I found SWOS KOU, the Yugoslavia side.
Mhm. We got that here on stream, so people can see it.
And they organized WSTs every year.
WST stands for World SWOS Tournament, so they were like
Right.
the pre-World Cup, so to speak. Mhm.
It was kind of World Cup, but it was mainly Yugoslavian players.
Mhm. Yeah, I'm gonna drop a link into the chat so people can actually see
And
that.
I guess this was like Vorbild.
A Vorbild was like a role model for
Yeah.
the Sensible Days, how they like later
Not for
became.
the Sensible Days, but for the DSTs, I guess, for Envisha J.
For Elmisha J for the German tournaments. All right.
Yeah, I
Okay.
guess.
Were you amazed and surprised how many people actually joined those WST tournaments?
Yeah, of course. This was this was impressive
Yeah.
to see how many people still play this game,
Mhm.
and
Yeah.
I wanted to do something for us in Germany.
Okay, and so the vision for Sensible Days, what was like the first? So in 2004, you actually decided to organize a tournament in Pirmasens. What was the name Sensible Days? Where did that come from? And did you want to name it something else, or like how did it first happen that you say, okay, we're gonna do the tournament in Pirmasens, and I'm gonna invite. Or did you even invite players from abroad, or did they just find it by themselves?
I never planned to organize tournaments here,
Mm-hmm.
but Envisha J made these DSTs,
Mm-hmm.
and he told me that I could organize a tournament too, and that's what I did.
Mhm.
2003. So the DST 7 was in Pirmasens 2003.
Oh, okay.
And so I just made a date, and my Schwiegerschwager,
Uh-huh. With your brother-in-law, so to speak?
okay,
Yeah.
he had connections over his Opel club,
Ah, yeah, okay.
Opel club,
Yeah.
and they had some kind of garage and Werkstatt.
Yeah, a garage, that's right.
Yeah.
Ah, so the DST, the last one in 2003, was played in a car garage.
Yeah, that's right.
Cool. Okay.
So we had electricity, and that seems to
Mm-hmm.
be a nice place to play SWOS, we thought.
Yeah.
And so we just made a date, and let's see what happens.
Uh-huh. Yeah, and then I'm just showing the people the picture of the first Sensible Days poster. Like, how did you come up with this poster, and what inspired you to create it that way?
I want still talk about 2003
Okay.
because
Yeah.
this is the roots of the Sensible Days.
Okay. Sure.
The first people who came were Misha J, Big Brother LS,
Uh-huh.
and Smarty, Obi-Wan, of course, and Oli O.
Uh-huh.
But that were all people from northern Germany.
Yeah.
So there was no people from the region here. So they all had to travel far.
Mm-hmm.
And so I saw that there's a problem because we had no sleeping places for them.
Yeah.
And that was not very comfortable for them. So
Uh-huh.
so I thought we have to find something different for those people who travel far,
Mm-hmm.
so they don't have to drive off the same day.
Yeah.
And then drive 800 kilometers or so.
Oh yeah, that's right. So you have to find a place for them to sleep. That's true. I just opened the DST on stream so people can see that's like the first DST tournament that was organized by Red Hair in Pirmasens. Let's see if we have the date. Oh, is that the date correct that we see here? November 8th?
Yeah, I guess that's right.
Okay, that's cool. Huh?
I just did it and they all came.
Mm-hmm.
But as I said, I learned from this that we need something like sleeping places for those people who travel far.
Yeah. Okay.
So for the next year, I plan to do something for the region because there was no one from here, no one from Pirmasens, Kaiserslautern or something like that.
Yeah, it's like Southwest Germany.
So I wanted to do for those people, so to get some activity from them. And so first I wanted to name it Pfalz Cup,
Okay.
which means
Pfalz.
Palatinate Cup.
Yeah.
So that people from the region see this and maybe join.
Mm-hmm. But not many people from this region were there, right?
Well, I made a date and Metzger organized to rent a Jugendherberg.
Yeah, the youth hostel, in Pirmasens.
Right.
Mhm.
Yeah. So we made a date in August 2004 and then let's see what happens. But no one contacted me from the region.
When did you
So-
make this date? Do you remember if that was like 2 months before or?
I don't remember.
Okay, never mind. Okay. Mm-hmm.
But instead, people from abroad contacted me, which was
Wow.
very surprising for me. People from Holland, Denmark, Belgium, and even other countries contacted me.
Oh wow, I didn't know that. That's cool. So-
Contacted me if they can sleep here and
Mhm.
so on.
Okay.
And I told them it's no problem. They can sleep here for a small fee, and yeah, that's it.
Mm-hmm. That's cool.
So I saw it became more and more international, but nothing from the region.
Yeah.
So,
So you wanted to keep it locally, but then it became globally.
that's right. Yeah,
That's funny.
I had no plans for a World Cup or something like that.
Mhm.
My first intention was to create some activity in the region,
Yeah, nice.
to find people, to gather people, and have fun with sensible soccer and SWOS. That was my intention.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
But still wanted to open the door for people who want to travel far.
Yeah. And as you said, they contacted you. Did they send you emails or did they call you?
Yeah.
Like,
Emails.
okay, that's cool. And then, how did you come up with the name Sensible Days? Like first it was called the Pfalz Cup, and then you changed the name, as we see here
Yeah,
on the
that's right.
poster.
I mean, the name Pfalz Cup was not very good because there was no one from the region.
That's right.
But DST was also not good because it was not only Germans.
Hmm.
So I called it different.
Yeah.
So,
And Sensible Days.
in these times, there were Mexican weeks at McDonald's,
Oh yeah, I remember that.
and I thought, okay, there aren't weeks here, but days. So, and these days are dedicated to Sensible
Mhm.
in general.
Yeah.
So my first intention was to create something as a meeting point for Sensible fans,
Hmm. So
something like that.
it was more like a get together rather than
Or
a tough
a
work.
LAN party or something like that.
Yeah. More like
Where you
a
can-
meeting.
Meeting and
Hmm.
kind of LAN party where you can sleep here and find other people who are interested in the same game like
Yeah.
you. And so I came up with Sensible Days.
Hmm.
And as we are here all and interested in SWOS, so we can play tournament too,
Yeah.
of course.
Oh, that's right.
And why only one? We can play two. We have days time, so play PC and Amiga, and so we can unite them all in one event.
In one place. Yeah.
So to say, yeah,
Yeah. That makes perfect
was
sense. Hmm.
that was the idea.
Yeah.
I didn't think about a world championship or something like that. It
Hmm.
was more like meeting and tournaments, PC and Amiga, everything, and Sensible Soccer, the classic Sensible Soccer, or
Yeah. Hmm.
whatever is time for.
Yeah.
Everything related to Sensible.
That's cool. So it was time for SWOS in 2004, and the tournament happened. And as we see on the table here, we got Belgium, we got the Netherlands, Germany, and Denmark. So we already had 4 nations in the first like event. It was very cool.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
That's really crazy.
It must have been very
And-
crazy.
Yeah.
So
And
yeah.
it was fascinating because, especially the dance and Belgium, Greg, especially,
Hmm.
the skill level was very high. I never saw something like that before.
Yeah.
And there was no online SWOS in that time,
Hmm.
so I had not much experience with PC SWOS. So
It's interesting. So when we look at the results, I mean, you were considered a very great player yourself, and then let's check. Like you lost again 1-5 against Junior. There's a what else is there? Did you lose against Rasmus and Greg? Yeah, you lost 5-1 against Greg.
I basically had no chance against Rasmus or Greg.
Uh-huh.
Especially Rasmus, when I saw he just set the standard attack tactic, and then I had no chance.
Let's see. Let's take a look at the pictures from 2004 really quick. Insane is in chat. Schulle, hey Schulle, hi. How are you? Where is it's here? So I think there's a picture of the first match ever played on a Sensible Days tournament. I think it's Insane against somebody else, but I can't remember. So to get like those links, here's a command for the guys in chat, days, and it should like send out results, pictures, and posters. So yeah, but it looks already very nice.
Yeah,
Basically,
it was much fun.
As we know it, you know, Here we see Obi-Wan with the joystick on the table, and
Yeah.
where is insane? Here's Greg, the winner in 2004. So that was the trophy in 2004, right?
Yeah, that's right.
So when you look behind me, there's the big one. So it grew a lot from that little thing to the big trophy that we have today. Call of Duty Rio says cheers from SWOS Brazil. Oh man, Freddy Hayas, welcome Freddy. How are you? So
And
Yeah.
Freddy Hayas, that's also a legend.
yeah, he is a legend,
Especially
right?
the side.
Uh-huh.
That's also one of the sites I saw back in the day.
Uh-huh.
But Brazil, that was far away. So,
Brazil was too far to travel back then, that's right.
Yeah.
It's still very far. Yeah, very cool.
yeah, that was. They were all very funny people. Also,
So
was
let's talk
very-
about the big cup. You know, as we just saw Greg in 2004 with the small trophy, now we have the big cup, which is like admired by many people who follow SWOS. What's the story? How did you get this, and where did you get the cup, and how did the idea come to get such a cup instead of whatever other trophy?
yeah, as I said, it was never mentioned. It was never intended to be a World Cup at first place.
Mm-hmm.
In 2004 and 2005, also not.
Yeah.
But then 2006, the World Cup came to Germany, as you know, and there were many listings in eBay World Cup related, and I saw this cup at eBay, and I thought I want this.
Yeah.
This could be the trophy for SWOS. So there's some place on the bottom where you could put the winners, the name of the winners on it.
Yeah. Nice.
So I bought it, and
Mm-hmm.
first appearance was 2006 then.
Yeah.
I
All
mean,
right.
I
Yeah.
won
2006.
2006, but it was not as simple as 2007 then,
Mm-hmm.
as it was really a World Cup. All those legends.
Yeah, we come to 2007 in a moment. First, I wanted to show a match of yours. So there are quite a few matches that are recorded as replays. There's no match from 2004. I guess you didn't use SWOS++ back then. But we have some from 2005 and 2006. So I picked your match against Obi-Wan from 2005 to show. Is that cool? Shall we take a look at that? Are you still here? Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Yeah. Okay. So, or do you want to see another match from 2005? Or is that...
I don't care.
Okay, Red Hair against Obi-Wan. Let's take a look at that from 2005. So, before we do that, like a short overview. 2004, Greg won with an incredible goal scoring amount, and one guy from Belgium won, and one guy from Belgium got trashed. 15 to 96 goals was BE. I think he came with Greg, right? They came together.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they came together.
Okay, that's cool.
And
But
Insane and this crew, but his crew didn't play. Just Insane played, and the crew was kind of supporter.
yeah, that's cool. So, and in 2005, we have still Obi-Wan ruling pretty much. Yeah, there's yourself on the third place on the table.
Yeah, I got better than.
Yeah, and we got Nova, who got really trounced around a little bit. Nova and KTS, they didn't win that much and never appeared again. But yeah, let's take a look at Obi-Wan against Red Hair from 2005.
I think 2005 started Amiga SWOS online.
Yeah,
Yes.
2005.
Yeah. So the level got higher then.
Yeah, Tequila Club, red hair against Obi in red and blue.
I will just get a drink.
Yeah, get a drink. We took a look at this match from 2005. This is red hair against Obi-Wan. Obi-Wan is in red, red hair is in yellow. Aha, and here you can see Obi-Wan in 2005 already like made use of standing headers. Nice goal there. Cheers, let me follow up with the chat. Andy Y says, Obi, du bist dran, Marcolino. Yeah, that was a funny comment from him.
So I'm back.
You're back? Yeah, I think you just missed Obi-Wan's goal in the first, like in the fifth
but I
minute.
remember the first goal. It was
Yeah, that back header after a corner.
Yeah.
Yeah. And what was special about Obi-Wan's tactic? Can you comment on this?
I would say very effective.
Mm-hmm. Oh, nice
Very
shot.
beautiful play, I guess,
Mm-hmm.
but very effective.
You already had your high headers in here, as we can see, so that definitely was something that
Some.
was influenced by online SWOS at the
Yeah,
time.
for sure.
Obi-Wan had the high headers too, and he has one guy sitting on your goalkeeper. He had like one attacker, like this.
Yeah, that's right. Yes,
this-
always take out.
Yeah, that offside
front.
guy.
Yeah, offside guy.
Yeah, he sits on the opponent goalkeeper, but he
Yeah.
scored so many goals with that guy.
Yeah.
Let me speed up this a little bit. Right. Huh. Almost another one with a backheader.
Yeah.
He also had like a sweeper there. Oh, penalty.
That is this, I guess.
Penalty saved.
Yeah, of course.
Did you play your 5-2-3 tactics already?
And that was, I think this was a custom tactic.
Yeah, but like based on 5-2-3.
Yes.
Nice. Gotta turn the sound SWOS a little up.
I think not a bad game from.
Yeah, it's looking very good.
If I compare to a year before, it was close.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not unhappy.
Mm-hmm.
This,
Good one, good one. Nice. Yeah, and so 2005 and 2006 were like, you know, still like a little like innocent and small. We had like 11 players in 2005. And let's just take a look at quarterfinals. So in the quarterfinals in 2005, you lost against me in 2 matches. Then
Yeah.
Elmisha J threw out Crysinho. Obi-Wan was beating Insane. Olio was winning against Sloga. Semifinals of 2005. 2005 actually was the first one who had knockout stages to determine the winner. 2004
That's
was
right.
just the big league. Yeah, so I played in the semifinal against Obi-Wan. 2-0 Obi-Wan and 2-0 for me, and then we had a penalty shootout, which was pretty intense. Sadly, there is no replay. I wanted to show that, but there is no replay. And Elmisha J beat Olio surprisingly, and then in the final, I won against El Misha J. 2006, see. We also played,
2006 was a different story.
yeah, so, but 2005 Amiga SWOS. Take a quick look. You just played a league, right? With 5
Yes.
players, yeah. 5 players, you won the league, not surprisingly. I think that was mostly because you had online experience.
That was no surprise.
Yeah. And then 2006 PC SWOS. That was a pretty good group stage we played there. We had Schulle, his debut. He is in the chat. Welcome, Schulle. I remember he showed up with a nice jersey from AS Roma with Mazda, I think. Then there's Insane, Swoosh, Mark, Leo, and Red Hair. Red Hair, what was special about this tournament for you? Especially about the knockout stage.
Yeah, my defense, I would say.
Yeah. So look at this. Red Hair was thrashing El Misha J in a tennis match. 6-0, 6-0. That was crazy. poor El Misha J. And then you just marched on. You didn't concede any goal against Mark II in the semi-final. And in the final, I didn't score against you, so that was a well-deserved win in 2006. Let's see if we have a picture of 2005 and 6 to cover that. 2005. Here's 2005. Oh, here's a group picture. So there we go. There is Sloga Sokrates. Here's Red Hair, El Misha J, Novar, Ryzinho, Oli O, Obi-Wan, myself. That is KTS, I think. Down here's Insane here in the middle. Then there's Metzger. And this is the Shredder, I think. And the other guys are like Insane's company, I think.
I think in the middle is Insane.
Yeah, Insane is in the middle, and the other, like this guy, I think that's Insane's sister, isn't it?
I guess.
Yeah. And one more supporter. Okay. So the PC medalists, that's myself, a young player Valley, a young El Misha J, and Obi-Wan. It's funny. And
And the first World Cup.
And yeah, there we go. The first little like World Cup trophy here. Yeah.
Role model.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, and 2006. Quick look at 2006. 2006. Here we go. Red Hair after winning the final. Very nice. And here's a group picture from 2006. Here's Schulle. There's Mark, El Misha J, Insane, Bush, 2 English guys, and that is in the back. There is 11 from Turkey.
And from England, Cauliflower Ears.
Yeah, and
Tubalaro.
Tubararo. Yeah, that's right. Those 2 guys here in the back behind Schulle and me. What happened to Greg? Blasi asks what happened to Greg after 2004. Yes, Blasi, Greg returned. He played 2007 and 2008. So he came back for 2 years.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he also traveled with me to Denmark to play an ESA tournament. Okay, very cool. Let me just check if there's anything on my list I wanted to talk about these tournaments. You can also have a look on the Excel spreadsheets here. 2004. Where is the PC one? Ah, here we go. PC. That's it. So 2004. Nice overview. Greg, Obi-Wan, and Peter. And Amiga 2004 have... Actually, let's just run through PC from 4 to 6. That's easier for me. 2005. Can you see that now? Oh, wait. I'm a little... There we go. 2005. Valley and Micha J. Obi-Wan. And then we have 2006. Red Hair, myself, and Mark winning the 3rd place trophy. Okay, so last but not least, Red Hair. Your personal 3 moments of Sensible Days. Or your personal favorite things that happened on Sensible Days in random order.
Yeah, of course, 2006, my title on PC. The whole knockout round without against goals. That's one personal highlight for me, and of course, the Sensible Days 2007 as a whole. To see all those legends, Kuliocek, of course, Player Valley, and MCT, Luca, I can't name them all, Paul Turner, and all those legends, to see them all together in 2 displays.
Yeah.
It was a great feeling.
So, what was the main reason you think? Like, what is the big reason why from 2006 with 13 players, we suddenly, 1 year later, we had 43, and as you said, all those legends showed up from everywhere.
Yeah.
Why did you think, or why did this happen? What do you think was the main reason for suddenly all the people were coming?
I don't know the main reason, but I think there are several reasons for that. People saw the Sensible Days all year, and they just see it. Something happens here. And then 2006, there was the World Cup, and Codemasters announced Sensi 06. The game was bad, but it brought many new people for the online community. So we had many new players who played online Amiga SWOS, and there was just more interest in that time.
Yeah, it was the big time of online SWOS, that's right.
In 2007 there was so much interest in SWOS, and they just signed up somehow with the help of the community, like Pallister and you.
Yeah.
They just helped each other to gather people, and they just all showed up.
Yeah, I agree.
2007.
That's true. Pallister started his offline cups, then the ISA was still active and in Denmark, and I guess it like all sort of came together. Like there were many reasons, as you said. That's right.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah. It was just a lucky moment in time for us to we were at the perfect time at the perfect place.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that's very cool.
And my personal highlight there was games against Kuliocek, of course.
Okay, so
it was so amazing and exciting atmosphere, and it was just
I've got that match.
Amazing.
How about we look at this match together, and then I'm gonna head for the next interview guest, and we continue with the stream. So stay with me, Carsten. We watch your match against Coolio, and then Hey, did I load the right one? Yeah, Red Hair against... So Red Hair against Coolio, that was the round of last 16, is that correct?
Yeah, I think.
Yeah. We're gonna have a look at the tournament, but let's just watch one of Red Hair's favorite moments before say goodbye.
It was so exciting, I was shaking. My hands were shaking.
So Coolio is Brazil, and you played also with Brazil, but your custom team.
Right.
At us.
Yeah, I think I had a great defense in that time.
Yeah,
2006,
you did.
2007,
You did, definitely.
2008,
Mm-hmm.
at that time. Yeah, it's not easy to score against me.
Against Coolio, yeah, that was not easy. That's right.
It was not easy for both to score a goal.
When you compare this level to the one that we showed from 2005, this is already like 2 or 3 steps forward.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah. Half time, 0-0.
I think in that time I had the best level ever in my life.
Yeah, it was your best form,
Yeah.
your best shape. Nice.
But it's not a shame to lose against Gulic.
No, it's not. It's not. Definitely.
So much excitement. The best tournament I could ever imagine that it really happened like this.
Card.
And that organized by me. That's was I'm a bit proud of it.
Yeah, you should. Great.
It was really an honor to meet all those people.
Man, that was a close match. You didn't like give each other lots of space there.
Yeah, that's right. Very close.
Mm-hmm. Nice tackles. Oh!
Oh. I'm a
Red
bit
card.
behind.
I gotta show this.
Yeah. That moment was the
That's the moment when you save the penalty in the last minute.
crazy moment. I will never forget this.
Yeah, it was nuts. Okay, then the match went to extra time.
It was a red card, right?
Yeah, it was a red card. And
I think
Coolio
that
scored.
was my loser then.
Yeah. And then he
Uh,
scored directly after the kickoff.
But great goal.
Yeah.
There's not much I could do.
he didn't allow like Julio didn't allow you to have like really good shots on goal, like
Yeah.
very well defending there. Heading it out.
But I need only one chance sometimes.
And then he makes the 2-0.
Yeah. I think I lost the faith then already
Yeah.
before.
Yeah, you didn't
So-
believe in yourself after the red card, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, that was that.
But great match.
Great match. Yeah,
I mean, this was the replay. There
Yeah,
were two
it was.
games before.
it was. So yeah, I think. Thank you very much, Carsten, for coming on. And
Yeah, thanks too for having me.
yeah, I think yeah, we're gonna quit the interview now, and we're gonna cover a little more about 2007, obviously, before I get my next guest. We are going to look at, so this was 2006, and then we look at 2007. A moment. So, Carsten, again, thank you so much for the invention of Sensible Days, for the lamp that is behind me, for the cup, for the logo. You know, you did so much. You're like the spiritual father of Sensible Days, and it's still going on what you started 17 years ago. It's absolutely amazing. So, Carsten, hats off, and we all hope that we will see you like at one time again at a Sensible Days tournament. Like, we all hope that you make your comeback one day to join again and play with us.
Well, let's see.
Yeah, don't rule it out. Would be great to have you again.
Okay.
All right. Thanks a lot, Carsten,
All right.
and bye, Red Hair Legend.
Goodbye.
See you soon. Bye. Okay, so let's have a quick look at 2007. 2007, as we spoke, was like the sort of the mother of all the big tournaments that we had after, like the first like real big international one. And since we knew that these many people were coming, we thought about how can we like come up with a tournament mode, and how can we make a little bit of a show out of it. So we decided to do a group drawing, and there is a nice like little interview sequence after these groups were drawn. And I guess most of you have seen it, but we gotta look at it together because it's just so funny. Let's see if I can find it. 2007. I think it's right here. Yo. That was the group drawing. There's Schulle. Jam. Alistair and Clinky. There's myself. And Bomb in the background. Stromberg, Vane. There's Dior, we're gonna see him later on stream. Mark. Tournament group drawing overview. The keypads from Yugoslavia, Coolio. Misha J with the World Cup. Was Benja from Denmark. You always wanted that keypad. Freddy, later when Dior is coming on stream, he's gonna present a very special keypad. So maybe we can do mass production and you can get one. Here's Piter against Paul Turner, Paulinho, Sensi Superstar.
Leave Sensible Soccer-Freunde, ich begrüße euch alle herzlich hier. Ich hoffe, ihr habt viel Spaß und zeigt eure Skills.
Aha. I hope you have lots of fun and show your skills. Almicha J, we're gonna have you in like 5 minutes, so be ready. So yeah. Show you a quick snippet of So there we did like the group drawings from the Surprise X. There's Geo. Julio. When he still had hair. There's MCT from Serbia with the yellow shirt. Surely lurking in between. Martin. There's Greg, 2007. So Blasi, here you go. There he is. Ogre. All right, let's fast forward a little bit. Group B. Good times. I'm dedicating a little more time to the 2007 event, like just because it's like really like the first big one, the first one that sort of everyone remembers. MCT used to play a modified tactic of yours, Svetty. Wow, that's awesome. Looks like a classroom to learn the art of SWOS. It really was, Rui Costa, that's right. So here we go. Interviews.
What do you think about your group?
It's great.
Yeah.
Boy.
Can you introduce yourself? I think we haven't met. No?
Yeah, I wish for Rasmus in group because I wanted to play him.
Yeah.
Yeah, you and Rasmus, I'm looking forward to that. Defense versus attack. It's gonna be
My group? I haven't seen my group yet.
Insane!
No, we'll just see.
Insane, you haven't seen your group?
My group is insane. It's just insane. You know, Leia Valley, the bomb, Osboy, Mark. They're all, well, I don't know what to say from it. It's just, it's inhuman.
Greg was intimidated.
About my group, first beer, second I knew it would be hard, and it's good to have some big names in because I can kick some ass. That's it.
Schull is kicking some ass.
Yeah. What do you think about your group?
Very hard.
What do you think about your group?
What is mine?
Your group. What do you think about your group? It's hard.
Oh, well, it's all Amiga players, so it will be cool. I will not play against some PC freaks, so I will play on guys in my level, so it's okay.
Hard group.
Indeed, hard group.
What do you think?
I think I will do 18 games and then go.
What do you think about your group?
Well,
exciting drawing, I think. Of course, Paul and I are almost sure to advance. So.
It's okay. Could be worse, I guess. But top 4 at least. That's my expectation. I hope so. It's hard.
Meine Gruppe,
Says,
meine Gruppe ist eigentlich egal.
my group doesn't
Ich bin
matter.
sowieso der Verlierer.
I'm the loser.
Renne, Gio.
Oh, it's very nice. I've got Greg. It's all I wanted.
Oh yeah, very true. I was looking forward to play against Greg then.
11? Good group, yeah. But I'm not a good player.
Bazi a little underestimating himself.
Wer ist noch drin? Gio hatte ich gesagt. Jetzt muss ich kurz überlegen.
Colorado was confused.
I think it's a strong group because player value is in it. And if I get in the top 5, I'll be very happy. Very happy indeed. But hopefully top 4. Maybe through to the next round. But it's going to be good.
MT, he didn't want to be interviewed. No video proof. Colorado is still thinking. He probably is still thinking today. What? Who's my group?
So we have the same opinion.
Okay.
Oh, you're in the mic.
Okay.
My group is fine. I have chances for the next round. I'll do my best.
Arin looking confident.
It's an hard group. I don't know a lot of players, but I hope to play a good tournament and have fun. Thanks.
Nee, habt ihr jetzt auch nicht alle. Wem habe ich da noch drin in der Gruppe bei mir?
Who's in my group? Who's in my group?
Well, I got one Czech guy, I got one Issa guy, and I got Red Hair. Bye bye.
I think it's very difficult. I will try my best, but it's gonna be very tough.
I think it's a good group.
Yes. Fantastic group for you.
It's not possible for me to qualify to the next round, but it's a good group. And
He
I will
did
have
qualify.
A lot of fun, I'm sure.
Gio, Renne und was ich noch war.
Alright. So far, so good. Sensible Days 2007. Let's get the next guest on. And it's my pleasure to have Elmisha J to talk a little bit about Sensible Days. So guys, I probably do not have like the time to show every table, every stage, because you know we gotta get on with the stream. So if you hit the command days, you're gonna get all those links. So feel free to just open this on your browser. So if you want to check like any of the results that I miss out on today, because we don't have enough time to look at everything, open it. Okay, and at the stats link you find the 2 Excel sheets, so you can look at that. Look at these two. And I think I have a poster command to open the. There we go. If you want to have the posters, there's the poster command. So feel free to do that. And I'm gonna check if I can get my friend Elmisha J on stream. Let's take a look if he is somewhere on here. Here we go. Micha, are you there?
I hope so.
Oh, look at this. There he is. Here's Elmisha J, the one and only.
I'm just an internet noob and I have to mute the stream now. So, okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's me.
Great to see you. And you also have a guest, right? Or are you at somebody's place?
Yes, I'm at Kindle.
Yeah, come on.
Show you?
Yeah, Kindle, come on, say hi. Hey, Kindle, what's up? Huh? Great. All right, so
yeah, we just practice a bit. PCs was before the days, you know. That's,
yeah,
that's important to just get the feeling about no lags. When you play a lot of Amiga Online, that's you need it.
Yeah, that's so true. That's absolutely true. So Micha, first of all, how are you? Is everything okay?
Yeah, I hope so.
Yeah, you hope so.
It looks quite good. Yeah.
Yeah, that's nice. Nice to hear.
I hope you too.
Yeah, you're in good spirits. It's always great to see. Yes, I am too. Oh, nice T-shirt. I gotta order myself a new one too. And I'm coming home to Germany like after the days, so I can't make it this year. But I think I got some sensible T-shirts in my old like closet in Germany at my parents' house. So let's see. Yeah, sensible days history. El Michache, you are the only guy live who never missed any tournament, any sensible days tournament. So for that, hats off. What an achievement. Can you tell us a little bit, like catch up on what Red Hair like started to talk about, the DSTs, the German SWOS tournaments, and then like how that Pirmasens thing started to evolve. Just let us know a little bit about that.
Yes, it was just a group of friends. We played where we made the higher level of school. We made some tournaments in our free lessons. A guy called Chaglan lived in near the school, and we played all the time. And then after school, we did it again, like every week or every 2 weeks, something like that. And I made a ranking for it because I can code some stuff, and it was just a fun project to improve my skills without damaging any others. And yes, then I used the internet to check out, because in Berlin it was crazy to find people. It was not easy. At least when you don't find people in Berlin, then just do a bigger range. And so I just searched the internet for everything who just had this on-site SWOS, Sensible, or soccer. And I just wrote an email to everyone and asked about to join my projects. First, it was like a comparison of offline match states, like playing against Manchester United as Ipswich Town or something like that.
Yeah.
So no real online play, but it was the first catcher to get people to catch them for maybe the project to find a place for a tournament. Because I just had the feeling, I want to play this game against others, and I want to know if I'm really the best I know.
Yeah.
At that time it was like that, not really, but it was 3 players all the same level.
Yeah.
And some other guys, and then Red Hair was one of the most active guys who responded, and he was the main train for this, that he just had the idea and the dream and the creativity to implement such things. I just have thought about some local tournaments, and maybe if it's possible, do some masters anywhere in the middle of Germany. Only Germany. We had the site only on German the first years, and then the time was running, and I think the most important was these online stuff. But before, we had some offline tournaments, and it worked. And the first tries were not that good because maybe 3 or 4 players showed up. But just try another time. If it doesn't, if it's not really expensive, then you can try it. And then it worked. Some guys from Bremen joined, like Oli O, and from Wilster, I think. Some from North Germany. So it was nice, and that was the main spirit to do it, to continue it. And then Red Hair made this great stuff with the Saturday. So maybe in the first time I didn't thought that it would
grow that big
like this.
So the first time you thought it wouldn't like grow that big, or?
Yes, maybe like 20, 20, and then you have a lot of countries. But the first real big moment was the big tournament where I came on Friday evening, like 4 o'clock in the morning on Saturday.
Yeah.
We were arriving because it was a 10 or 12-hour drive. I can't remember. And I was taking Dior and Bomb with me, I think. And I was arriving there, and there were so lot of people. I didn't know. I didn't thought that
You didn't even know
could
these
really
people,
happen.
right? Never saw them.
I never saw them.
Yeah.
And Red told me he was really stunned. Yeah, he was really stunned. He couldn't believe that there are so many guys from everywhere. Like you did with Coolio, sometimes you have to do a visa or something like that, no?
Yeah, a visa.
And
Yeah.
the Bulgarian crew who drove all by car.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, they drove from Bulgaria everywhere.
Mhm. Yeah, that wasn't just I can't believe it. And so it was a great tournament. Well, the technical problems made it like 7 a.m. in the morning.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was great to see these feelings and so many styles, and like the players played, like Rasmus played always attack or the tactic stuff and so on.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice to see.
Very cool. So Micha, do you know, because you're sort of a statistical like guy, you're very into that because you created so many like nice features on the website actually. Do you know how many matches you played combined on the Sensible Days tournaments?
798.
Oh my, really? 798 matches. So we could like calculate a SWOS match lasts 3 minutes plus ball time out, which is like around 5 minutes. So you could calculate how much time you spent playing Sensible Days competitive matches. Yeah, Prost, Micha. Cheers. Oh wow.
Cheers.
So you're like give it another few years and you're approaching 1,000, huh? Is there anyone who has more matches than you?
On Sensi Days, not. On offline tournaments, maybe. It depends on the ranking, because there was a small competition between Joga and Bomb, maybe, and some other guys. And I think it was like who reaches the first time of 1,000 Amiga offline matches or PC offline matches. And I think I did both, and the other ones, not everyone, but I wasn't the first.
Yeah.
So only Sensi Days matches, like 800, is really crazy. So that's quite much now.
Yeah. So this
400 I won, at least 50% I could win. So that's okay for me.
Yeah, that's cool. So as you saw on the chat, there are the links to the statistics. We got like Hawks from Hungary. He created those nice spreadsheets for PC and for Amiga, and he stopped doing it in 2017. He finished he worked in the Sensible Days of 2017. I just contacted him last week, and he said if he has some time during like the next few months, he's gonna update this one to include 2018, 19, 20, and also 2021, which is in a week, next week. So we will see like the completed statistics. So you said you're approaching 800 matches. Is there any chance, Micha, that you could like make all these stats in here? I can't even like show everything because it's like all-time records. Like all these stats that are in there, can you somehow make them accessible for people on the website? What we do have is like the winners. Okay, we see Blasi won 6 times, I won 5 times, Amiga, PC, and so on. But is there any chance you could work those statistics to the website?
Yes, for sure. Because it's after the last update of the website. I made a lot of new functions and new database statements, so I could analyze more. It's just, I wasn't aware about that the last months maybe, and also it's a bit of time. I have so many feature requests from friends and users.
Yeah,
not that easy. I remind all, and I have some imaginations about that, but you have to implement it that it's working fine. It's not easy. We had the problem in former days. The first versions of those websites were like, just let's code something, and if it works, it's okay. But it was hard to repair something or to improve it. So yeah, I've seen this year, and I think it should be possible this year.
That's nice. That sounds great. Very cool. So, when I came up with those questions for you for the interview, Micha, I was having one thing in mind. 2013, you were the organizer in Berlin. You brought SWOS back home to the German capital, and it was, from my perspective, one of the greatest tournaments that we had. Let's quickly show the poster. So El Micha J organized 2013. Here we go. Very nice poster, by the way, too. I think created by Joger.
From Joger.
Yes.
Joger.
Yes. We had a special guest on this tournament. Can you can you share memories of the special guest who was John Hare, like the creator of the game? How did you get John Hare to join Sensible Days in 2013?
It was like just an idea. It was on Facebook. I've just friended John Hare some years before, and didn't have any contact before to him. But yeah, it was like all the days before. It was some places. Yeah, maybe not attractive for a guy like him. Not sure how to say it.
Yeah.
But Berlin, then you could say, after the tournament we can go to party and blah. And so he was okay. Yeah, great. I'm coming. I just asked him, like on December before.
On December.
Then,
so you asked him. You asked him in December 2012.
Yes.
Wow, that was like, so he had a long time. Here he is. So he had a long time to plan his visit. That's cool.
It was a high period of planning of this tournament because it was really sure that we do it. It was like October that it was set up, and so most of the money was paid at that time, and it was possible to think about some specials maybe. And it was just an idea. I would say never write any guy on Facebook if you have drunken more than 2 beers. But I did it. I just asked him if you want, just come. I invite you.
Yeah.
And he stayed, I think. And I invite you, and if you like, you can do some autograms, and maybe we can just visit the city.
Yeah.
And yeah, at April, he answered, "Yes, I'm coming. Could you organize someone who's catching me from Schönefeld?"
Yeah.
And it was like 1 a.m. in the morning, and I was playing some computer games, and then I read this message on Facebook, and I've drunk some beer and so on, and
yeah.
I couldn't believe what's that. I was going to sleep, and on the next day I checked the message again, and great. It was really, really great.
Yeah.
That this thing was serious. So it was true, yeah, and so that was great.
Yeah, I remember that.
Maybe good marketing, and so yeah, the tournament was like something like mystical then.
Yeah, here we see John signing autographs on a joystick, and I still have my Amiga is. I have his autograph on my Amiga. I think Andy Ypsilon has his autograph on the keypad. Like here, he's autographing on a shirt. Like it was great to have John Hare. What a great guy. He went like at 3 at night. I remember we were running out of beers and there was no food in the youth hostel, so we stepped out of the youth hostel together with John Hare and walked up to the gas station to get more beer and salamis or something. So it was
first he wanted to go party to Berlin, but it was like Berlin-Wannsee, and we would have needed 1 hour to get into the city. And so I was an organizer, and I was really dead after the tournament. And I hoped he wouldn't love to go to the city center. And so I was happy that it was like that.
Yeah, so here we see you two guys doing the group drawing. We again had the Kid Surprise X. So that's very cool.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Yeah, so thank you again, Micha, for bringing John here to the Sensible Days. I guess it was a highlight for many
Yeah, he
guys
played in
from
my
us.
group. He played in my group. That was a nice special, and also in Endep played in my group.
Yeah.
It was a funny group stage there, and he didn't get a point because in the last match he made against me, he made a penalty in the 90th minute against me. So I could have missed it, but I didn't.
Okay, yeah. Here we see him like autographing a keypad. I think that's Dior's. But yeah, so that's very cool. He took the time, and I guess as we see those happy faces here, it was really great to see John coming down, and like he's just a down-to-earth guy, and he was fitting right in there with all of us, right?
Yes, he was really a nice guy, and talking to all, and yeah, just some persons.
Yeah,
who can talk to everyone. The communicative guy.
Yeah,
great boy.
That's right. So, last question, Micha. Can you share your three personal favorite memories of Sensible Days? Any Sensible Days?
When we talk about these events, the first memory I talk about it was coming to Sensi Days where we had so many players.
So
I couldn't believe it.
2007?
Yeah, that was like just crazy to see that it really happened. Yeah, that was a dream because it was a final dream. The size wasn't that much important, but there were a lot guys from many countries, and it was like 30 to 40, perfect size. So great. And yeah, that was the first big memory, and second maybe is the whole tournament in Varna in Bulgaria on the pool. Not play with me in the pools was that was Netherlands. The first peace spin tournament.
Is there do we have
also quite nice? Yeah.
Do we have pictures?
I think on 2013 for me it was the importantest moment. I was the organizer, but I didn't have any hardware and any stuff, maybe one PC or one Amiga. And all the guys organized that Save This stuff, video stuff. Save This was by Joga, and all the hardware by Palestar on Amigas and PC by the other guys, Eiffel Crew and so on. And it worked all on the tournament. I couldn't manage it all alone, but all the community did it, and the tournament happened. So that was needed because I couldn't manage it alone, and so that was a great moment for me to remember.
Yeah, that's also for me like a great memory of Sensible Days, like that teamwork. Like, you know, people they jump in, and you can even give them tasks and say, hey, can you do this, and they just yes, I'm gonna do it.
Yes,
it's very cool.
That's
yeah. Is there any
and all the important places anywhere to go to Denmark and not even the Sensi Days, all the other offline tournaments, there was some funny places. And yeah, Sensi Days is always a nice feature every year, and it blasts away all your concerns about your life. And
that's true. It's just like a reset button. Yeah. It just like grounds you, and you can have a great time there and let loose for a while and not think about. It's the same like going to a rock concert. You just want to go there and have fun and not think about, everyday life for a few hours. That's awesome. Great. Elmisha J, is there any match that that you remember or that you have participated in that we have a replay from that you want us to show?
I hope. I'm not sure. I don't have it on my tape, but at first I would show some medals maybe.
Oh yeah. Go ahead. Wait, I'm gonna get you bigger. 1 second. I'm gonna make you. Here we go. Oh yeah, show off. Come on. So what's this? Where are these from?
2 silver and 1 bronze of PC SWOS, not one of Amiga.
Hey, can you show them one by one?
Okay. First I would do my biggest success. It's Classic Sensi. There's no medal. That was the first time. the only time I won it, I think, because all the other times it was just silver or bronze, because there was always a other winning guy.
Which year?
I was the favorite.
Which year did you win Classic Sensi?
It was 2005.
2005?
Yeah. And this was a small cup, or nice cup. It was a nice cup because it's a great cup. It's important for me. And then I got in the same year I got also silver on the Sensi Days for PC. I think it was a final against you.
Against me, yeah. Nice.
And yeah, I always hate you for that. And then there was the next medal. It was the bronze medal on PC because it was a bigger tournament.
Which one?
In Warner, PC SWOS against Andi Y. Ich bohre noch mal in der Wunde und streu Salz hinein. And it was a win after 170 minutes of having no chance in 2 games. Was 2-0 behind or something like that. Then I do 2 fast goals and could change the game, and that was a bronze medal. And then the best bronze medal, the best silver medal was in Denmark. It was a final. It was a final against Marine where I had no chance, but I could beat first in the first round. I think it was the Bulgarian guy.
No, it was me.
Nikola Popov, and then the next guy was you.
Yeah, let's take a look. So Elmicha J's finest hour on PC SWOS. So let's see. You are 4th. So that was Billund 2014. Let's have the poster for 1 second. So it was this tournament. Denmark, the first one organized by Joker, Andip, and Clarice.
Great tournament.
Yeah.
Great tournament.
Great tournament. So you ended up 4th in the group, and then
not really good. It was a hard group. Bobby Bobras, Blage, and Annie Y. Not really easy to beat them.
Yeah, Bobby,
them,
Blage, Andy, and even like Heine and Spear. You know, Dior. This is not easy to go through. So,
yeah, it was a really hard group, really tough.
Yeah, last 24, you were beating Nikola Popov. That was a expected and quite easy win for you, and then
not quite easy, because in the first match I made a 5-1, really clear. But in the second match he killed 2 of my strikers, and then he was beginning to score, and it was really close in the end. In the 90th minute he missed a big chance to the 4-0, and it would have been a third game. So it was okay,
yeah. So, and then you beat me in the last 16, 1-1 and 1-2. I remember, I think that goal was like a long ball and you just walked it in or something like that.
It was a long ball, then a header, and I just walked around the keeper.
Yeah.
And I think it was the last minute or something like that.
Yeah. Okay.
I just made it like I just used to get you on my level, and then I beat you.
Yeah, you did, and you did that perfectly. And I see you did the same to Joker. You know, you like 0-0, 1-1, and then 3-2 in the replay. Oh man! And in the semi-final, you were beating Foka.
Joker,
so
that was crazy, yeah.
You were on your way to the final. You were beating 3 world champions. You were beating me. You were beating Joker. You were beating Foka. But then, okay, in the final, Marin, that was Marin's year. He was like unstoppable at that time with his disgusting goals.
He had some chances, but he was too much in the stream. I couldn't say he tackled balls. It was so crazy.
Yeah.
No chance. I scored some goals. That was a big success at that matches, and that was not that really high loss.
Yeah.
But okay. For me, it was a nice silver medal.
Yeah.
It was cool.
Okay. Micha, is there any match that you want me to show? A replay of something? If not, we call it quits and I get on with the next guest. So think about it.
No. I don't have really good replays in my mind. So that's quite okay for me.
Yeah? Okay. Well then, thank you again for coming on, and thank you for your hard work with the website. Our #1 forever. El Micha J, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks.
I hope I see you soon.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Yeah, Micha.
Thanks for the community.
Yeah.
Ciao, ciao. Ciao from Kindle also, I will say. Yeah, a bit, maybe so.
Yeah,
Okay.
bye, Kindle.
That's perfect.
Yeah, Micha, we stay in touch with the statistics and stuff, and if there's anything that I can help with, we're gonna do it.
Okay.
Like we always
bye.
did. Bye-bye. See ya. All right. So, guys, that was El Micha J, and I don't want to lose any time because we've got lots of stuff to cover. So, that was very interesting, his story about John Hare, and like how he invited him and how John Hare got to the event in Berlin in 2013. So we had Red Hare and El Micha J, sort of the fathers of the whole project, and they were all pointing out 2007 as like the main like big sensible days that happened. You know, the first big tournament, and here we go. And this was also the first tournament that saw like guests. Like, okay, the first one, 2004, had Denmark, Belgium, and Netherlands, but just 16 players, like sort of a low-key event, and 2007 was then a real big one. And let's see if I can get on a guest that joined from Italy. Let's see if we can get Luca to be with us for a while and talk about his SWOS passion, his sensible days that he joined in 2007, 8, and 9. And yeah, let me see if I can get Luca on the stream. Let's see. In the meantime, I hope you got all those links. Oh, Sazi, welcome, Sazi. Sazi Informando, that's cool. Luca?
Yeah, Luca. Here is Luca.
Oh, here's Luca. Can you turn
Okay.
on? Let's see. Can you turn on the camera?
Yes, I'm trying. Just a moment.
Huh?
Do you see me now?
Not yet. It's still like disabled.
Not yet. What about now? Isn't yet available?
No.
At the moment?
No, not yet. Do you want to call me back?
I activated now. I activated just now the my camera.
Okay. Can't see you, but we can hear you. So
it's strange.
Do you want to call me back?
Yes, we can try to join again.
Yeah. So I'll close the connection and then you press like video call.
Okay.
Yeah?
Okay.
Let's see. Come on, Luca. Hey, Ali, what's up? How are you doing? Huh? Hey, now there's something happening. Ah, I think this is better now. Luca? Turn off my camera. Luca, I can see you now, but I can't hear you. Let's see.
Yes.
Aha.
It's
Success.
running.
Yes.
It's loading. Just a moment.
There we go. Here's Luca.
Oh. Do you hear me?
Yes, yes, I can hear you, and I also can see you.
We're fine now.
The picture is a little like
Hi everybody.
a little blurry, but never mind. It's great to see you, man. How are you?
Yes. I'm fine, thanks. I'm in holiday with my family here.
Nice. Oops, that
Thank
video.
you for your invitation. Thank you for invitation. I am very happy to join this event. Just to speak about my experience with this fantastic community of sensible soccer players.
Yeah, the video went off again.
It's strange.
Yeah, maybe because of the connection. Never mind. You can try to switch it back on. Luca, so I had some questions for you.
Nice.
Yeah, so you started playing sensible soccer when you were young with your brother Sazi, right?
Yes, it's right. Yes. Yes, my brother is was very passionate about sensible soccer game. He is my mentor, my master on the sensible soccer.
Yeah.
And I started to play sensible soccer when I was 7 years old. I remember that my brother played this game with his friends, and sometimes I won some matches, against him and his friends.
Yeah.
I always like sensible soccer, like a soccer game, because it's a very impressive game. It's strong, but at the same time easy, because if we make a difference with the actual the current play. The actual game, it's really easy, because there is just one press button to make all the fantasy as player.
Yeah, that's so true. Luca, tell us, like, I remember you joined SWOS Online in like 2005, 2006, together with your brother.
Yeah.
And we had lots of fun there playing Amiga Super League, and you were like always one of the best players there, and you were like also very competitive during the matches. So can you tell us, like, what did make, like, you and your brother Sazi, what did like motivate you to go to Pirmasens, to join Sensible Days in 2007? Was that like competitive motivation that you say, yeah, hey, I wanna win the World Cup there, or was it just for fun and curiosity? So what was that about?
Thanks. I came from a high performance period. Of course, I mean playing performance. I was going strong in online world ranking, so I had the idea to join the Sensi Days when in this period, because I thought that the chance to win the trophy was good enough to try. In addition to that, there were some other motivation, of course, like the participation of my brother Sasi. His support was very important for me, as you know.
Yeah.
And the exciting that it was really fun to join this tournament, also with the Italian delegation. I remember my friends like Manuel MT 653.
Yeah.
We had a really fun time in Sensi Days.
That's cool.
And in addition to this, of course, I had a lot of curiosity to meet in real life the SWOS friends community, people who make real the dream to play this fantastic game all around the world.
Yeah, I'm just opening the. I just opened the website with the group stage of 2007 PC, and we see you came out of the group stage, you didn't lose any match, and you won the group. Like, do you remember if your like expectations grew then? Did you think, okay, yeah, I can have a shot at the title?
I can't show your sharing at the moment, so
Okay.
I don't see the group
Okay.
statistic. If I'm not wrong, I remember a game against Pallister. Isn't it? Or I'm wrong?
Alistair, let's see. Did you join him in the Amiga group?
Yes.
Yes,
Maybe
yes.
in 2008 or 2007, I don't remember.
Oh, you were in the Amiga group with Pallister in 2007.
Okay, nice. It was fun because I remember that I was winning against him from some score, and I had a bit panic because for my calamity, because he was a big man that I met him score some goal just to for my safety. It was a fun remember about the group.
Yeah. So.
And, yes.
In 2007, Luca, we too, we played the final against each other. And
we played the yes.
Yeah. So and after 30 minutes, Luca, as you remember, after 30 minutes, you were leading 4-0 in the first match.
Yes, I remember, of course, this half time. It was really exciting. I was really concentrated because I was playing against an opponent, the best opponent of the tournament. I was concentrated, and I just fought to be creative, and to score in different modality.
Yeah.
I remember that I scored by head one of these 4 goal. It was I remember for sure this goal.
Yeah.
And
that was crazy.
Yes, crazy. And I think that also if we lost the final against you, it was for me the best match of my SWOS Sensible Soccer experience.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I miss I miss a bit your words after the match because there was some misses. I like to remember your exact words after the match.
Yeah, that's right. But so Luca, in 2008 you came back, and you came back stronger.
Yes.
And you eventually won the World Cup on PC, but not on Amiga. You know, you're like growing up on Amiga, and then you win you are a world champion on a different system.
Yes, strange. I never played SWOS on PC. Then I didn't think about myself as a potential winner of that competition. Rather than on Amiga, my ambition was high. Then it was a really surprise for me to win on PC version. Never played more on PC. I like really more Amiga and the Xbox version.
Yeah, and I have the Amiga final ready. I think people would like to see a match. So I'm gonna show not the Amiga final. I'm gonna show the PC final of 2008. And I know you can't watch it, but the people now will see. Let's see if that's the right one. Final Luca. Yeah. Does this player really easy go? So
it was a difficult final.
Yeah, it was. So the first match.
I remember your last upset. In the last minutes, you tried to score in different modality.
Yeah. Oh, but look at this nice goal from Luca! Like after 5 minutes. So the first match was 1-1, and then in the rematch, you had a very good Very good start.
Yes.
And almost did the same goal again.
I remember that in a competition we had the chance to use a custom tactic.
Yes.
I don't remember if it was on Amiga version, I suppose. Yes, my custom tactic, in my opinion, was really strong. I thought that could won the tournament with that custom.
Yeah.
I remember a lot of time spent to project this this tactic. It was really fun to play against other custom tactic in tournament.
Yeah. That's very cool. So,
yes.
Do you still play SWOS today? Sometimes.
Today, no, really not, because I dedicate entire time to my family, and I have three daughters. That then I have a few time to spend for my passion, also for piano. If you remember, I did some piano version of Sensible Soccer song.
Oh yeah.
In memory of Richard Joseph, if you remember.
Yes, I remember. We're still like we included your piano version. In the recent SWOS release of 2020, so people can still listen to your like nice tunes.
Yes.
Yeah. So let's see if I have one more question for Luca. Yeah, so what does it mean to you when you think about I'm a world, like, does it mean something to you that you are one of the world champions of SWOS?
World champion of SWOS for me means a test of courage, of determination, willpower, but I didn't forget the help from the Italian supporter that joined with me the tournament. To be world champion is just a motivation to my personality, to myself as a man, with my capacity.
Yeah.
Yes, this is the important thing for me.
That's nice. Do you still have the trophy somewhere, like on a shelf where you can see it, or?
I am in holidays here. Then I haven't the trophy here. I of course have the cup in my home and the medal of the tournament.
Oh, so you still like at home? You still have it on a shelf?
Sorry?
So at your home, you still have it like on the shelf where you can see it.
Of course. Yes.
Have your daughters?
Of course.
Have your kids ever asked like? Have your kids ever asked like, "Hey, Daddy, what is this trophy?"
Yes, they sometimes ask me what about the trophy. I often show them the video on YouTube of the final. Sometimes he watched me when I played Sensible Soccer on my personal computer.
Yeah.
They like the fast, the velocity of the game. As you know, is really strong.
Yeah, sure.
The speed, yes.
Yeah, that's true. So, Luca, would you ever like? I know you're like quite busy. Every one of us with family and stuff like that. But could it happen? Like, would you ever consider visiting and coming to another Sensible Days in the future?
I don't know if you mean visit like join as a player. I really join as a player because I like this game very much. Then I'd like to make in competition with other players. It would be a nice idea to organize an holiday with my family there in the Sensitive Days period. But you know, sensible soccer take a lot of concentration.
It does.
I don't know. I could take it just for fun, but I'm not sure to be able to join this tournament only for fun.
Yeah, okay, I can see that. You know, I'm competitive myself, and you know, of course, it's always great to see the guys, but then at the end, you also want to, like, you know, display your best skills. So, Sazi just texted in the chat, we want Luca at Sensi Days.
That would be a nice idea. I miss my dribbling style.
Yeah.
I'd like to dribble some players.
That's right. You love.
It was a nice time, and the organization of the tournament was really fantastic, in my opinion. I like the organization very much.
Thank you.
It would be a nice idea to organize in Italy, but we had not been able to make a good organization.
Thank you so much. That means a lot to us, and yeah, we hope you are well, Luca. It's always great to see and hear from you. I enjoyed this a lot, and thank you for coming on. And before you go, Luca, can you share like your best memories that you have of, like, let's say your 3 best memories that you have of Sensible Days? It can be a match, it can be a moment, it can be a travel. What was your best memories of Sensible Days?
About Sensible Days, as I told before, my best memories was the first final against you. In particular, the first half of first match.
Mm-hmm.
But of course, when I won the cup, it was a really exciting moment. A memory that I even bring forever in my heart. And what other can I say? I miss also the Polish players like Foca, Lobo. They were really friendly player.
Yeah, that's right. I'm just showing pictures from our match where we like celebrate, and Luca has the fist up here, and remember these pictures?
I can't show your share at the moment in my conversation.
Oh, never mind. But the people can see it, and it's like the pictures from our PC match, I think, where we went back and forth with scoring and throwing the fist. So that's pretty cool. Yeah. Luca, thank you again for coming.
Thank you for your invitation, and greetings to all the SWOS community.
Yeah. Oops, where are you? Let's see if I can still have you on here. So yeah, that was Luca from Italy, world champion of 2008. And stay well, Luca. And yeah, hope to hear from you soon. We're gonna stay in contact. And greets to the family. And talk to you soon.
Thanks.
All right. Have a great time on holidays.
Thanks.
Bye, my friend.
Good time also to you and to your family. And greetings to all us was supporters, was fans, was players.
Yeah. Thank you for coming on. Bye.
Bye. Goodbye.
Yeah, that was Luca. It's always great to see Luca, and maybe one day he might rejoin. It would be awesome. So we covered right here. We had El Misha J, we had Luca. We are about at the tournament 2008, 2009. Please check the links in chat, because I'm not able to show every tournament result. So just do the command days. and you can check the results here, so you can follow up on that. There's a link to the pictures, and then there's a link to the statistics, those Excel spreadsheets, so you can follow up on that by yourself in case I'm missing anything. On to the albums. All right. So next on the list, let's see if I had a replay to show from that time that I haven't shown yet. So we showed Red Hair against Coolio. Yes, from 2007. There's a special replay of a much anticipated match. It was the quarterfinal, Marin against Rasmus. Let's see if I can find pictures of that, and then we're gonna look at that replay before we have the next guest on, which will be Andy Ypsilon. Oh, all albums. 100% sure we have pictures from that match because it was quite a big one. Let's see. It's just so much. It's so much to cover. It's impossible to like cover everything. But you know, this was really a highlight, and it sort of like stands for the rivalry back then, and also the competitive spirit. Let's see. Oh yeah, there we go. There it is. So this is Marin against Rasmus, quarterfinal of 2007. Everybody's watching, the Danish guys making bambule in the background, and this moment we're gonna see live, I think. Today's replays. Let's just check out the tournament. That's Pirmasens, that's Amiga, but so here we go. PC quarterfinal. Here we go. So Marin won the first one 2-0, then Rasmus won 4-2, and then we have a replay. Let's take a look at this replay, and then we're gonna have Andy Ypsilon as the next guest on stream. And this will give me the time. Oh, sorry guys, I gotta still have the camera on here. Ha. Turn it off. There we go. This gives me the time to breathe and to open another beer. You enjoy Marin against Rasmus. Replay, quarterfinal. Oh, Ice Cream, Cannon Fodder 1966, thanks for the follow. Where's the sound of this? Turn that up a little. Oh, that was a close shot. Yes. Oh, that's it, Marin. 1-0. 1-1 Rasmus. Half time. You play better in silent or with a noisy crowd? Oh, it unfocused you, Rui Costa? Wow, wow. Then you would have a lot of trouble playing in Sensible Days, because there is some noisy crowd. and guess what happened there? Rasmus equalized. And that's how they celebrated. Boom. Yeah, Rui Costa, one day you gotta join Sensible Days. Last place is yours? Oh, come on. We had Portuguese players. Well, we had Giggs, who's a great player in 2009, yeah. Oh, what a chance for Marin, he missed it. Hey, Micha, I think Giggs did quite well, didn't he? Okay, he didn't. Wow. He was overwhelmed. Okay, first knockout. Wow. Overtime. Rasmus is grey. Marin is playing with his Brazil. Better than Václav, yeah. 3-2 Marin. I think that was the winner. Or can Rasmus come back? I don't think so. Oh! They're like ants. Ali, they're pixel perfect guys. They're not ants. So yeah, 3-2. Rasmus won that one. The Danish guys were celebrating big time here. And so that was 2007. 2008 we had Luca to talk about, and 2007 was also the first time the Eiffel crew from Germany came to a Sensible Days tournament. And my next guest is Andy Ypsilon. So let's see if I can get Andy on stream here to talk with us and to chat about Sensible Days and some other things too. Let's see if I can call him and if he is ready to join. Right? Doop. Andy Ypsilon, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
That's awesome. Welcome to the show. How are you, man?
I'm fine. It's a great show so far, in spite of Micha reminding me on that awful third place match in Varna. So it's still a bad memory for me.
Oh yeah. Show off your shirt.
I think it's Eiffel Xmas Cup.
Nice.
I created it.
Yeah. Awesome.
Like 3 or 4 years ago, and the whole Eiffel crew has one, and I think Schulle and Vitus and some other guys as well. So
yeah, that's very cool. So Andy, as I've already mentioned, you are part of the Eiffel crew, which is like one of the local German SWOS communities. The first time for you to hear about Sensible Days. Can you remember that, or reading about it, or like thinking what are these crazy guys doing there, or what is this? What was
Almost no. We were doing these crazy things since 1995. Pida bought the game, and we started our own local tournaments. And it was again Pida who found out about Sensible Soccer.de, the website, in 2005. And we saw that another Eifel group was hosting an official tournament, and we joined them, and there we met Kresinho and Sluga Socrates. And I think it was in September or October 2005, this tournament, and we talked to them, and of course they have been to Sensible Days 2005 and told us about their experience, and said it was really great, and we should join one day. So that was the first time we heard about it, and 2 years later we joined. I think we wanted to join in 2006. I remember there was already an entry in the forum that Eifel Crew will join with 3 or 5 players, and then we had the local football tournament in Sistich, which is once a year, also at the end of July and beginning of August, and so we couldn't join, and therefore it was a year later.
Oh, I see. Okay, that makes sense. So yeah, and then in 2007, you finally joined, and what were your first thoughts when you came to the tournament, and can you remember any of the first impressions you had from meeting all these people? Did you have trouble with talking English, or was it a little overwhelming? Just talk about that a little bit.
Yeah, it was crazy to have so many players from so many countries together to play this game, because our local tournaments, of course, had 5 to 10 local people, and there were people from all over Europe going to Pirmasens. And the greatest thing for me in the first hours was to meet all the guys I met online before, like Schulle and Palestine and Werner 81 and some other guys, and it was great to finally see some faces, and it was a great atmosphere from the beginning on, and a great party on Friday evening, and just impressive. You couldn't even concentrate on SWOS because it was really overwhelming to finally meet all those guys.
Nice. Speaking about party, do you have a beer ready?
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Of course, local Eifel Crew beer.
Bitburger.
You see the Bitburger, yes.
Okay, cheers, Andy. Nice to have you. Okay, so when we look at your hang on. Let's take a look at the group stage of 2007. We see Eifel Crew. Here's Andy Y, 5th place. Does that mean in that year only the top 4 advanced, right? So you got kicked out.
I think I was out, and Pallister qualified for some special group.
Yeah.
I think top 3 was sure to be in the KO, and the 4th places made a group, and they missed this quite clear, as you can see. So the best player from Eifel Crew at that year was Klinky. I think he was 2nd in his group and played a really great tournament.
Oh yeah, that's right. He was Klinky.
Yeah.
Made 2nd
a big
place.
surprise. I think people didn't know him because he didn't play online, and was just a surprise for many players.
Yeah. Oh, hi legends, greetings from Hungary, Abdul Xavier. Hey Abdul Xavier, how are you? Nice to see you. Thanks for joining in. We have Andy Y as my guest. We're talking about his first appearance with the Eifel Crew on Sensible Days 2007. And from then on, Andy, one of my questions to you was as we see here, you got kicked out, but you have something under your belt. You are a vice world champion of 2013. So from being kicked out in the group stage of 2007 with 14 points from 14 matches to to reach the final in such a huge event, how do you feel like the Sensible Days tournaments influenced your progression as a competitive player?
Yeah, totally. I think some guy in the chat 1 hour ago or two mentioned the word classroom, and it really felt like that because you saw all the great players I knew from the online games, and playing these guys and watching all these incredible matches, especially in Chaos Stage, gave me a lot of ideas how to improve. And I think even more important is the mental practice you get at Sensi Days, because online practice is one thing, but when you play alone in your room and have no noise, it's a lot easier. But playing a KO match, like with 10 Polish madmen in your back with Furious Foka as a leader, is a total different thing, I can tell you. And I remember online legends joining Sensi Days that time didn't even make top 4, top 8. So you can see how difficult it is to really put up your performance in a situation like that. And I learned this over the years. Great inspiration was Manuel, I think. We both joined for the first time in 2007.
Yeah.
And both were kicked out in group stage. He was even second last place in my group.
That's right.
And 2 years later, he became world champion. And I saw, okay, when he can do this, I maybe can go as far as well. And it almost was happening in 2013, but only almost.
Yeah, yeah. So I just opened the group stage of 2008. So in 2007, you were like kicked out, 14 matches, 14 points. But then a year later, you come back and like double your points. You know, you have 16 matches, 37 points, third in the group, just behind Luca and Lobo, but like ahead of Asboy, for instance. So that was quite.
Yeah, I remember from that group stage, the first 2 matches I played in the tournament were versus Lobo and Luca, and I had 0 points and 2 to 9 goals. And from that on, I thought it doesn't matter now, just play and don't think too much. And it went better, and I think I could win the replay versus Luca, and that was a turning point.
Oh yeah, you did win. Wow, that's impressive. So you beat the world champion of that year. Nice. I didn't even know that. I didn't realize. That's awesome. So yeah, you beat Luca 2-1 in the group stage, and Lobo 3-0. But oh, it looks like you lost both against Lobo.
Yeah, both. Lobo at that time was crazy.
Yeah.
I think he even made third place at that year.
I think so. Let's see. Yes, there we go. Lobo won the bronze medal in 2008 on PC.
Yeah, on PC, and that shows how good he was at PC at the time.
Yeah. So talking about systems, you are obviously like a native PC player, PC DOS. This is I haven't written this question down, but it's as we talk about it, it's quite interesting. Like, you know, how do you look at Amiga SWOS these days? Like, I guess at the beginning in 2007 you were focused on PC and didn't really care about Amiga, but like, does Amiga still like play a bigger role as your player life now, or is it still like just a sidekick?
I think it's okay because online it's the only proper way to play SWOS. We tried to put on the PC version, but it didn't work out. And I think it's great to play Amiga SWOS online, but offline will always be PC because I like the gameplay more, and the things and goals we do in Eiffel Crew tournaments, we can't do them on Amiga, and the crazy stuff like other guys do on Amiga, it's impossible for us, but it's okay. But I like PC much more, even today.
Yeah, I get it. As we can see here at the group stage of 2008, you guys didn't even play. I think you left.
Yeah, I think someone was sick at that day. Don't remember correctly.
Okay.
But the first 2 years we didn't play Amiga, I think, 2007 and 2008. But 2009 we started in the Amiga tournament.
Okay, let's take a look at that. So your first appearance, well, quite honorable. You know, 4 wins after 12 matches without really playing online. You started to play online Amiga a little later, right?
No, 2007.
Oh,
I
you
think.
okay. Oh well. Nice. Yeah, let me take a look at my questions that I had to. Oh yeah. So if you could go back to one particular tournament or match, play it again. For whatever reason, for whatever reason, which one? Or are there like you can also name 2 or 3 if you have some more.
Okay, I agree with Misha. I would go to Varna 2011 because, I mean, all Sensi days were very special in its own way and great cities and great communities. But Bulgaria was always the best for me because after your matches, you could jump into the pool, and in the evenings we went to the beach and drinking cocktails in cocktail bars on the beach, and it was like sensible holidays, not normal Sensi days. And I always would go back to that tournament. And the matches I would like to replay is the semi-final against Blage. I lost, obviously, but I think he was kind of beatable at that time still. It's not like today where nearly nobody has a chance, but in 2011 he wasn't at that level he is today. And in spite of that, the first match was very clear, and I remember I was in the lead in the second match 3-1, but then he came back. So I'd like to replay that to avoid Misha in the third place match.
Okay, nice. Anything else?
There were many other great matches, so don't remember one particularly, but I think Varna was the best, and all the others were great too.
Okay, nice. I'm just checking if there is any pictures from. I think we have pictures from Varna from 2011.
Yeah,
which was
I was looking for them, but didn't find any. There's a great picture with Schulle and the Eifel guys at the poolside drinking some beer after the matches, but I didn't find these pictures. So
okay, here is the
album. I don't know if anybody still has them.
Let's see. So here we see like the committee.
There's the final, I think. Yeah.
Yeah. The final is on YouTube of that, but there's no like pictures from that pool or like whatever. So if any of you guys watching
there's a picture of the third place match. Yeah.
This one?
Misha standing. Yeah,
no.
I think it is.
Oh, that's Spider.
Below that.
Oh, here. There we go. That one?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So
I think Misha just won, and I'm a bit disappointed.
You're a bit gutted.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I have been checking replays for us to look at, Andy, and since your best tournament was 2013, I checked if we had the replay of you against Rasmus. That famous 6-4. So let me just open the tournament website of Berlin 2013, where you played against Rasmus in the semifinals.
Yeah.
I played myself against Marin. Those were like crazy matches as well. But yours too, like you lost 3-4, then you beat him 1-0. I mean, having a clean sheet against Rasmus is incredible. Like usually he scores 1 or 2 or 3 or more.
Yeah, we are both not known for our great defense skills, and 1-0 was even by our own goal of Rasmus. I didn't score in that match, and he made an own goal, and I luckily qualified for the third match, and then it was just crazy shit, some kamikaze style.
Yeah, that looks like kamikaze style. So I had Slatko checking on that replay file because it was faulty, and he said some versions of SWOS++ were screwing up replays, and when you open the file with the hex editor, you just see like after the 21st minute, they're just zeros. So that's the reason why it's faulty. But we do have just open that for the stream. So we have 2013. Both matches, like the 3-4 that you lost and your 1-0. Which one will we show on stream? You can pick.
The 3-4 is more interesting, I think, so you can show that one.
Okay, let's have a look at that. Andy Ypsilon against Rasmus, semi-final of 2013. Chaos Legions, of course.
Yeah, I think no, it was the second time. I had Eiffel Creed team for some years, and I think 2012 I changed.
Yeah. So here we go. 1-0. Wow, what a good start.
The start was very good, and I remember this game crashed like 10 times before we could finally start. And
did it crash because of the controllers?
I don't remember. Yeah, it may be that Rasmus had some crazy keyboard, some old school keyboard, and maybe that was the reason.
Mm-hmm. So Andy is in red and Rasmus in blue. Oh.
Should have gone for disgusting goal here.
Yeah, that's true. You know, sometimes you see this when you watch the replays. You think, why haven't I like chosen to shoot that way or that way? It happens all the time. It's the same for me.
Yeah.
Like here, you
don't see everything in the match.
Yeah.
Here again, some nervous shit.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Yeah, good save from him.
Mm-hmm. But like overall, when you look at these great matches, like whatever, like any knockout match from 2007 onwards, and you watch it, how the people, to what extent and what level those people, like all those people play SWOS, there's literally no space anywhere to do something.
Especially on PC with custom tactics, the defense is so good sometimes, and the players are everywhere.
Yeah. But still we
this
get
ended 10-8 after 3 matches.
Yeah. And still we get those high results. Yeah, that's true.
This match here is a classic example of you play good, have everything under control, 3-1, and then you start thinking, oh, okay, I should not lose this, and then you lose. So I remember after 3-1, I was getting a bit nervous, and then he came back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I didn't realize you were 3-1 up. Wow. But that's also an expertise of Rasmus. He can always just like no emotions, nothing, and he just keeps on playing his style and banging it out. Oh.
I even remember if he was still playing standard attack at that time.
It looks like it. Oops, we crashed. I think that replay is faulty too. So never mind.
Like the matches the whole time, yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, I think we got the bigger picture here, and yeah. So, is there any funny travel stories that you have from, because you haven't missed any Sensible Days tournament since 2007, have you?
Yes, I have. I wasn't there last year, so I missed one since 2007.
Oh yeah, okay. Okay, last year I think we can take out because of COVID and all of that. So, but yeah, you like under normal circumstances, you didn't miss any. Do you have any funny travel stories?
Our travels were always a bit chaotic, especially in the early years. I remember with Klinky and the Eiffel crew doing a lot of party, and 2010 we were leaving for Wroclaw, and we needed to go at 7 a.m. in the morning, and I said to Klinky the night before, please go to bed early because otherwise you don't wake up. And of course he did some party with SWOS until 5 a.m. in the morning, then they went to sleep, and we had problems to wake them up. And Klinky always also needed to bring some hardware with him, like hubs and cables and so on.
Yeah.
And he came to my car, and I asked him, do you have the cables? oh shit, I forgot. Wait a minute, I get in my house and try to get the stuff, and came back after 10 minutes, and we were thinking, where is he? Is he coming back? And he came back, and I asked him, do you have it now? Then he said, oh shit, I knew I forgot something. I went into my cellar and stood there and didn't know what to do. And so I go back. So Pider and me went crazy, and he, of course, he didn't have the cables and even missed his toothbrush, and we had hurries to catch our plane, but we finally made it. And it was always a bit chaotic like that in the early days.
Oh my god. Yeah. Wow, that's funny. Yeah, I just opened the spreadsheet. So you had until 2017, so let's include 18 and 19 because the spreadsheet doesn't have them. So you have 13. You played 13 tournaments.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's right, yeah.
Nice. Let's see if we can squeeze some more data out of this thing. Records. I think you should be on there too. All-time records. Yeah, so this one is there's your 13-0, but I think you have Rasmus has a 15-0, but you have actually the record as of now from Fulda. I think you played against Buschesmann.
The first match of Fulda tournament, and it was 17-0, I think. Sorry again to Buschesmann for that.
What can you do?
I said sorry to him later because he's a really nice guy, and I just wanted, because Joga had the record, I think he had 16-0, and I was just motivated to do it, but it also felt a bit strange.
Yeah, look at this. I got the picture for you.
Yeah.
So, wait, hang on. Joker also has a 17-0?
Oh, I think he won 16-0 the year before.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Well, this data is missing as well in the spreadsheet.
Yeah. So 17-0. Wow. And here are the stats. 71% ball possession, 29 goal attempts. Wow. You killed this guy.
27 on target, so it wasn't really good to score 17.
Should have been more, huh?
No, it's okay. I think it's enough.
Yeah. Nice. Very nice. Okay. Let me see. List here. Okay, so yeah, you're about to share your best memories in random order. If there's anything like
Yeah, do you have the photos?
Yeah.
Easier.
Oh yeah, your photos. Exactly. Yeah.
Can do it.
There we go.
By showing the photos.
That's it. So here we go.
Okay, yeah, I think the best memory are the friendships which came to the Sensi days. It's like a meeting of classmates every year, so having so many great times and parties, and that's one example, but we have meetings every year like that, and I really like the atmosphere.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, me too. When I saw this picture,
that's Hungary, 2017.
Yeah. Andip just said Budapest, 2017.
Yeah.
It was great. Such a great place. And when I prepared the stream and I saw your pictures, I was like, man, these beers look good. And I opened myself one. Nice. Okay, next one.
Next one is shows all the craziness from the early days. I think it's Voshul and Klinky, and it's Fulda 2009, and it was just a great party. And someone mentioned Holland's SWOS house some hours before, and that's also a great memory of these times, going to the room of the Dutch guys, and they were hearing some crazy music all the time, and the picture expresses these feelings from the early days.
Yeah, that's true. But man, how can you buy Paderborner beer?
Don't know. It was late, and Klinky went to some gas station because nothing else had open, and I think the beer in Fulda was closed or it was gone. I don't remember, and it was even warm. So
yes,
really awful.
Yes. So that picture is from 2009, and I remember on the first night we is this a Friday picture? or Saturday?
Oh, don't remember.
I think it was
Don't
Friday.
remember.
After everyone arrived, we basically, or everyone, it was hot and everyone was so thirsty, and we were drinking all that beer from the youth hostel, and they had
Yeah.
none left. That's right. Crazy. All right, next one. Here we go.
The next one, it's Almelo 216, I think. And yeah, Almelo are also great memories because I think it was a really cool location and really great guys with Dutch people we never met before at tournaments like Honneyknoppel and some other legends. And was also always great fun to be there. And Rock and Rick and Mark and Swoosh, of course, old school Dutch legends. And this is just one memory of these tournaments.
That's right. We have to do a shout out to Mark's mother. I think Mark's
Of course,
mother.
yes.
She cooked the whole weekend for a bunch of SWOS guys drinking beer all day, and she did it with such it was tasty, it was great, and she did it with I don't know, with hospitality. It was just awesome.
Yeah.
And talking about food is another thing that I haven't even thought about when we were thinking about the Sensible Days history stream. But now, as you say it, food-wise, 2016 had the famous Bitterballen. Remember those?
Oh yeah, right. Mark was going around with a tablet full of Bitterballen, and I think nobody knew them until that time, or only few people, but they were really great, and yeah, great food there as well.
Yeah, it was fantastic. Yeah. All right, next picture. Aha.
Yeah, great memory from Lubin 2015. Schulle and Kinderluni won the Cucumber Cups, and I think Cucumber Cups are one of the greatest newer inventions because the atmosphere during these finals is just crazy. I remember always the matches of Dior versus St. Vitus 1 year before, but 2015 was also special, but the Polish guys made a big mistake because look at these cups; they are almost as big as the real World Cup, and so Kinderluni was taunting us for years. Hey guys, you made top 4, top 8. I don't care because I have the big cup.
I have the big cup, yeah.
I don't give a fuck. So I think that was also one of the most annoying moments for us because he made fun of us all the day.
Yeah. There we go.
Yeah, the same picture. I think this was in a Polish newspaper or online magazine or something like that. We are celebrating Schulle's Cup there. With Heinair in the background.
Yeah.
He's not active the last year. I hope
we
he
talked
returns
about
sometime.
Yeah, we talked about this. This cup is actually mine. This is the normal one, the normal World Cup. I have like checked pictures on because I wanted to know. I was sure you guys took it from me to celebrate with it, but you're right. This picture was published in Vice magazine. So there's one thing. Let's just do a quick Vice Sensible Days. There we go. So here's an article. The Sensible Days were actually featured in Vice magazine. My wife Christy in America, the Vice magazine is a big thing, and it is. So here's the link for the chat. So yeah, we've been covered by the media, and there's this picture. Yeah. And it's a great read, and yeah, it's testament to what we've created there that even Vice magazine like mentions it.
And Gunnar is on there. I think he has made like 5 or 6 Sensi days as well. So hope he returns sometime as well.
Yeah, me too. Gunnar's a great guy.
Yeah, for sure.
There we go. Next one.
Next one, yeah, one of my favorite moments of all SWOS times is, of course, meeting John Hare in 2013 in Berlin. We always celebrated this guy in the 90s when we started playing because we looked who created this and John Hare, and we always liked. He has all original teams and names, and it's just crazy stuff. And meeting him finally was such a great moment.
So true, I agree. Next one, also Berlin.
Yeah, next one, Berlin. My best SWOS moment, of course. I have this one here.
Oh wait. Let me get you big on the screen so people can actually see that. Here you go.
Second place, silver medal from Berlin.
A wise world champion.
Yeah,
Awesome.
I think it's great to have one medal at least for all the years I went there. It's okay without, of course, because competition is one thing, but as I mentioned, the best memory are the friendships, but it was still great to win a medal when John Hare's in the room for the celebration.
Yeah. In the chat there's Mother3. What's your nickname on SWOS? He said he joined. Oh, Torpedo! That's Torpedo! Look, we've got Torpedo in the chat.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
Torpedo.
Hey, Mikael, how are you doing? Nice to see you. Alright, so Andy, let's continue here. What do we have here?
Don't see it yet. Oh, that's Thomas from Eiffel Crew, Pider's brother. He joined the early Sensi days, I think, until 2012, and then he lost interest in playing tournaments. But I want to thank him in this way for creating most of our keypads and be always supportive for us in a technical way. And he still joins us these times, sometimes when we do practice here at my flat. And for us at Eiffel Crew, Thomas is a big part of our SWOS history and the early days especially, and of course for creating all this great hardware for us.
Yeah, nice. When I see this picture, I think like, Jesus, to what extent are people like playing their hobbies? It's like a full garage of tools, just of course, just to build SWOS keypads.
Of course, only for SWOS.
This is only for SWOS, this garage.
No, it's, yeah. Maybe, who knows?
Yeah, very nice, very nice. We'll talk about keypads later with Dior. Dior is already in chat because he is also a creator of keypads, and he might have something to show later on as well. So that's very cool.
Nice.
Okay, then we have this one.
Yeah, last one is, I don't know if Bobby Bobras is in chat. We still talk about that match today. It stands for all the great matches Bobby fought with the Eiffel Crew, and I think that one was in group stage in Hungary, and just craziness, 5-5, and it's always like this when we play each other, and it's a little greeting to Bobby because I think he remembers.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Do we have a replay of that?
No, it was group stage, so I don't think we recorded this one, unfortunately.
But you took a picture, so that's fair enough. Great.
Yeah.
5-5. Oh my god. Nice. Alright, and then I've sent also a picture. So look at that. This is Player Valley and Annie Ypsilon. Pre-Sensible days. Like a day before New Year's Eve in 2005. So, and
it's our first meeting and probably our first match we ever played offline. And
yes.
I remember I had a broken leg and my leg was covered and I had to put it on a chair to play, but still managed to play the tournament and to meet you. I think you were our first guest from another city, and it was a crazy snow blizzard going on in Eifel, and you still made it and played the tournament and of course won it.
Yeah, it was very cool. Yeah, and that was like the first, like, the Eifel Xmas Cups have attracted like quite some international guests over the years, and the snow blizzard like always played a role. And that was like the first one that was crazy. I drove home in crazy snow. I've never seen such snow in Germany before.
Yeah. Great memory.
Yeah. Yeah.
In the background is Domi, who also started playing with us in the early days, but only our little local cups, and he never went to a competition. But he was interested in SWOS in these times as well.
Yeah, that's right. And Andy, there's a saying, we can capture this photo as like we were young and needed the money.
Yeah, right. Great thing, yes.
Yeah. All right. Thank you, Andy, for coming on and sharing all these memories. It's been great.
Thanks a lot for having me. It's great fun here.
Yeah, you're welcome. And cheers to Sensible Days and your participations, and I hope we see each other in real life pretty soon again.
I hope so as well.
Yeah.
Maybe next year, Sensi Days.
Maybe next year. I hope so. If this COVID thing goes by and we can like plan Sensible Days earlier, it's easier to book flights accordingly.
Sure.
Let's
would
see.
be great.
Yeah, it would be. Cheers, Andy.
Cheers. Bye bye.
Bye bye. And talk to you soon. Doodoo. So that was Andy. Ypsilon. Guys, it was such fun to talk to all my friends here, and I can't thank them enough for coming on. It's such a great trip down the memory lane. I hope you guys in chat enjoyed and don't get tired, because we've got more guests coming on, and I just want to continue now and invite my next guest, which is Dior. Let's see, Marek, if you can hear me, give me a call on WhatsApp to jump on. We've got some things to talk about with. There we go. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can play.
Nice, nice. Let me get you on the big screen here. There we go. Here we have Dior, ladies and gentlemen, the one and only.
Hi guys. Yeah, okay, I'm a bit lost now. Let me just see the screen. Oh, okay, I can see myself. That's perfect. All right,
Yeah.
cheers, guys.
Yeah, nice.
Thanks for having me. Yeah, hi.
Yes, welcome. Thanks for taking the time and being patient. Was like the schedule to make for this stream was a little hard, but thank you for your patience and great to have you.
No, that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
okay, cool.
Marek,
Absolutely fine.
great. Let's go. I've sent you like a couple of questions, and I just jump right into them because you've been a part of the community since very, very early on. Like you were one of the first like guys from Poland who actively participated. In Sega and the website and stuff like that.
I think I don't know if you really like remember in details that times, but I think SWOS was on the hype around 2004, 2005, 2006, especially online with this Sega, Sega competition and Sega version of SWOS. There was like tournaments online for 50 players, something like that. Things that we are not experiencing currently. And I do remember maybe I was signing up for a site like 2004 or 5, but I think as far as I remember, it was quite difficult for me to understand how to play online. I had to dig through the website. I didn't understand this. Do you remember Dota application? It was before we used Mirt.
Which application?
Dota, I think. It was it was available on forum to download. It was all the old stuff. Do you remember the old challenge system on website when you could send a challenge to every single player?
Oh yes.
Active or not active. Yeah. So that kind of things at the beginning was quite confusing. So I do remember that I was registering on websites, sending challenges, just try to figure out how to play online. I mean, how does this thing works?
Yeah.
It's easier now. So maybe I registered like early, but I think I joined around 2006. And it was huge hype. I remember like FC LAN, Inter Mario, Totenhausen was no, not Totenhausen. I don't remember his nickname.
Metzger?
Teutofeus.
Oh, Teutofeus. Teutofeus. Of course, I do remember him. Yes, I do.
Yeah. So he was my Amiga master. I played the first games online against him, and anyway, it was I think 2006 when I actually started to play online, and the first big tournament I had was Sensi Days 2007, and if I when I recall that moment, that was sort of the biggest dream for me to do something like that, because since I ever played this game, like when I was 12 or something, with my friends from from the backyard from my neighborhood, it was great. It felt perfect, like competitive, fast, incredible game. And then we had this computer magazines, like the World of Computer Games and stuff, and they were organizing like big Polish SWOS tournaments, like the legendary old things in 90s, 96, 97.
Yep.
By the way, Lobo won one of them.
That's right.
Right. So it was my big dream to attend to something like that, but I was too young back then, and in 2007 I was still quite young, and I still had this dream to play SWOS, and it was like international tournaments, people from all over the Europe, a long travel, logistics were much more difficult than now. And yeah, it was it was a dream come true for me. Really, it was.
Yeah, that's nice to hear.
So yeah,
I think that what you just said is shared by many of us. Like, it was like a childhood dream to play a big tournament with players from abroad, and we brought it we brought it to life. By the way, Freddy Hyers just said goodbye. Bye, Freddy. Thanks for joining from Brazil. So we got that's awesome. Yeah. And Torpedo is in the chat too. So this is a nice picture actually, because that's the Polish SWOS team, the first Polish SWOS team of Sensible Days. We have here Lobo, Jam, Torpedo. Here's Marek, here's Dior, and In Bloom.
Yeah, and this is actually one of my favorite pictures. I wanted to send it over to you, but I just sort of figured out that you may be posting that anyway. So yeah, one of the coolest memories. And I don't know if you remember Lobo on the tournament. He showed up on Sunday actually, just for Amiga.
He showed up Saturday. He was late.
He was late.
Yeah, sorry to say this.
He was going to play anyway. He wasn't that recognizable. I don't think he played much online. There was some tournament in Czech, I think, this 1,000, not Czech, the deck, this 1,000 euro tournament, something like that.
Yes.
When he, yeah.
There was a money tournament. Like Amiga tournament in Denmark, from the Amiga club there, and Lobo won the tournament out of nowhere, basically, and nobody really knew him. Yeah.
And I do remember, like, this excitement. Oh, there will be some Polish guy, apparently good one, and everyone was sort of waiting. Where's Lobo? Is there Lobo here? No, he's coming back. Yeah. And I do remember that. Lobo winning the bronze medal in 2007. I don't know if I'm not rushing up, but this bronze medal on Amiga, I do remember, the tension, the emotions, like In Bloom hitting with this with his ball the floor. Everyone was crazy.
Yeah, that's right.
And
that's true. And as we see here,
with his.
He finished third in group stage, and then let's see, second round. Yeah, in second round, so the last 16? Yeah, so in last 16, Lobo already had to play against Red Hair, and everybody expected Red Hair to win, because Lobo was basically an unknown, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then there was the game Lobo against Coolio Jake, as I remember.
That comes next.
Absolutely.
Just 1 second. Micha, in case Micha J is still watching, we gotta recheck those tournaments, the old tournaments, because as you see here, the results are doubled. So this is actually too much. There should just be 1 4-3 and 1 1-1. So all these ones are doubled. So nice to find a bug. Okay, quarterfinal, Lobo. Yeah, he beat Coolio.
Yeah, I do remember this. It was, I wish Lobo could be here and say about this game, these two games a bit more. But there was one particular situation when, it was like 100% chance for Coolio Jack to score, and all of a sudden, Lobos defender appear in the right spot. It was like, I don't know, like a glitch or something like that. We still remember that. So yeah, you have to remember those games like on the edge all the time. Yeah. Yeah, but you have to earn it on Sensi days, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, then okay, then I beat him in the semifinal, but never mind. So Marek, we covered a lot of like results with the other guys and talked about games and sort of, but Sensible Days is more than just, you know, a computer game thing. What is like the impact that the tournaments had over the years on your personal life and also like, you know, on your cultural awareness? Or have you ever like met anywhere else before that so many people from other nations and other countries and had to interact with them?
No, of course not. SWOS community was the first time I had a chance to speak with so many people, and you know, Sensi Days are obviously the outcome of the SWOS online community. This is all when it started. You know, back to 2007, I do remember that I wouldn't probably go to the Sensi Days if we not met before with Foka to some small first in Poland offline tournament. I didn't met Gem, and then we didn't, you know, sort of encourage each other to go to Sensi Days. But yeah, it was of course more than a computer game. And you know, when I think of Sensi Days, of you know, many SWOS tournaments, but Sensi Days in particular, I think of something like you can't really have that kind of emotions in any other place. You know, I'm not a good player. I can't do the score on Sensi Days. But even though I can't, before every tournament, I'm thinking, yeah, this year I can do this on Amiga. Absolutely, with right KO, I can go to the final, and it's just this, you know, type of enthusiasm. And there are these moments on Sensi Days, usually, you know, in the morning when we are setting up all the equipment, you know, it is a bit chaotic. You know, people are starting to feel this hype. You need to write down the schedules. You need to set the group stage. You need to set the die competition.
Yeah.
And then there's this moment of your first game. So you're sitting there, you have your controller, there's few people around or maybe no one, and you have this first competitive SWOS game. This is what you came for, you know, many kilometers, and you just feel this boost of adrenaline and excitement, and you know, you have to be quick, you have to be careful, you have just 3 minutes. And in 2015, one of the Polish guys, that was first time on the tournament, he told me something like, okay, I get it. So it's like 20 minutes breaks before 10 minutes of extreme pressure.
Yeah.
This is all about. All day, 20 minutes break, 10 minutes of extreme pressure. And, you know, I'm just addicted to it. You know, it doesn't really matter if I do this score or not. It just the feeling. So the other thing is, I realized that, you know, you meet other people. It's not necessarily about culture and nationality in this environment. You just meet you know, other characters, other styles of playing. You know, everyone speaks the same language. You know, everyone understands what it's all about. There are some you know, more competitive players and more people engage into fun activities, but you know, everyone know why is coming there. There's plenty of occasions to travel, to see some crazy things, to probably, you know, be overwhelmed with free beer once or twice. I'm guilty of that as well. So yeah, this is all about Sensi Days.
Yeah, very true, very well said, very eloquently put. Thank you, Dior. And talking about, like, you just talked about setting up the tournament and so on and so on. So my next question would be, as the main organizer of 2015, we're just going through the pictures of 2015, so they are running in the background. How
my
stressful?
God.
How
Yeah.
stressful is it to organize and to
No.
host a World Cup of SWOS? I've done it myself, but it's always good to hear it from somebody else.
Yeah, now player, but you know those things are not comparable. I mean, it's very stressful. When I think about 2015, I'm still stressed. So you know,
yeah.
Just before our talk, I was trying just to make like 2 or 3 points just to memorize what I'm actually going to say because. And I written down 2015, and there's like a blank page. I just don't know what to. Well, it was so stressful. Well, in a way, yeah. No, you shouldn't. You shouldn't. Okay, yeah. It was an application for Sensi Days. Yeah, I do remember that.
It was fantastic. It was so well done.
I know, but because we were very, very passionate about it, and we sort of felt that the spirit is fading away because you don't gain that many people every year. We sort of started repeating the same thing, which isn't which isn't in any case bad. But you can't possibly recreate this emotions from 2007 and 2009, which are the two of my favorite tournaments. Absolutely spot on. But we were missing that kind of emotions, so we were trying to to do some hype.
You definitely created
to try some online advertising, etc. And in a way, we were victims of our own success because it was 60 plus players, as I remember, something like that. It was nearly that many as in Fulda.
Yeah, in Fulda we had 62. That's right.
60. Okay, so maybe it was a bit less in 2015, but still 8 groups. And 8 groups. I mean,
it's credit to you. The Amiga participants in 2015 is still the highest to date. So it's the biggest Amiga SWOS World Cup ever.
Yeah.
So credits to you. You did it. You created the spirit again.
Yeah, but I'm sometimes I may be hard on myself about the organization thing. Well, it was overall a very good tournament. People are remembering this tournament quite well. But 8 groups. We had like maybe I still remember that. It was that impression. I didn't sleep from Friday till Saturday. I was trying to set up all that PCs. Everything seems to be okay. I do remember that. It was like Saturday, 2 or 3 a.m. I tested every single one, just by launching SWOS, etc. Yeah. It was all okay. Maybe I slept 2 or 3 hours. So we, started in the morning, and I don't know. It was like, it was like pulling the old ship out of the ocean. It was like, slowly was one PC, second PC. Okay, it's working. Everything is fine. It's coming up. It will be okay. And all of a sudden, crack. One thing, one failure, second failure. So I do remember it was very stressful, mainly due to technical issues.
That was mainly PC, right?
Sorry?
That was mainly for the PC tournament, the technical issues, I think.
Yeah. Mainly for the. I mean, I'm not trying to describe it as a necessarily bad thing because everyone had a good fun. We found a solution.
It was great. Yeah.
We started to play some friendlies, etc. But in terms of being someone responsible for flow of the tournament and having something like that is very, very stressful. So I do remember that 2015, it was a very big tournament, very difficult to manage, but without guys like Ponczek, like Foka and Lobo, I don't think Lobo ever drank that that many beer, like 1 or 2 maybe during the whole tournament, because he was constantly focused on putting discourse, etc.
On helping organization,
Yeah, it was team effort. Yeah, but wonderful experience. I was very happy about the outcome in general, but I still remember this particular little things that maybe are blockers. But year after year, you're getting more equipment, more experiences, so it's easier, I presume. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the poster. Very nice. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. So, why? This brings me to my next question. To put up with so much stress, and I can totally like relate to that. Like thinking about the tournaments that I've organized, and how much do you love SWOS? Why do you love this game so much that you put up with that much stress to organize tournaments like this?
Well, there's like two layers of that. On the behavioral level, you just like doing that. It's awesome fun to play competitive SWOS. It's just great, and some people are into competitiveness, into sports, into games. And this is something I actually realized playing SWOS, because everyone or pretty much everyone that's coming to this community, especially the older guys, which is the majority, were playing with their friends when they were young, and they were probably very good, or maybe the best around the community. Some but it's you if you just know how to play, very, very good performance once, it's not enough. You have to be repeatedly.
Gotta show consistency, stamina.
Repeatedly the best possible performance in order to compete in that kind of tournament. And this is like a drug. I can't do it on this level, but this is just great feeling. I love it. I love doing that, and I hope we will do that for many more years. After all, people like fishing, people like riding bikes. We like playing SWOS. I mean, it's in this sense, it's more like sport thing than a geek thing. But it's like very, very simple game. So so it's not mainstream and very good. The second layer is sorry, player. You have to say something.
Go ahead. It's great. Yeah.
Yeah, and the second layer is the community. I mean, you have all that guys, all that faces. You know each other. You have this internal joke, which is quite difficult to refer to, online. But when you're there, you just understand the climate around the days, and just perfect thing. I just love it. Well,
I can relate to what you say.
I can go on for hours. So let me. One thing, because I was trying to sort of briefly prepare myself before this talk. So I went through some pictures, I went through some scores, and all of a sudden when you see the whole picture, you see the pattern. So this is funny for me. Maybe it will be funny for you. So you can take a look at 2007 Sensi Days Amiga, the group stage.
Okay, let's have a look at that.
Let's have a look at that, because this is very, very important, and it has its point last year, and you will understand why soon. So
there we go.
Yeah, there we go.
This is
just
Amiga.
Find me there, and tell me what you see in group A. Tell me what you see, player, and just picture that. It is your dream. For the first time in your life, you're going like from Warsaw to Berlin by train, 9 hours. Then you meet some two German guys, and you're driving with them from Berlin to Pirmasens, which is like the whole country. You don't know where you are, and you're just there for playing SWOS.
Yeah.
So you are playing your favorite version of SWOS, and this is the outcome. And tell me what you see in the group A. Tell me what you see, player.
I think you performed amazing. When I see that you are in there with Coolio, Luca,
How many players were promoted from Group A? And
wow, oh my god, The first four.
Yeah.
And you just by
First
1
four.
point.
The first four. I do remember that game. It was, oh my god, it was such a failure. Yeah.
Oh god.
So that was the first thing. The second thing, it was 2014 Beyond. Yeah, Beyond was in 14, right?
So 1 second, you missed the knockout stages on your first appearance by 1 point.
By 1 point. And there was nothing else. There was nothing else. No loser group, no cucumber, nothing else.
Yeah. Okay, let's go to 2014 then.
2014. I don't think you can see it there.
Which
but
one? PC or Amiga?
No. It's not about my performance, but general about 2014.
Okay.
Just before the tournament, and maybe Jogger will be able to correct me. But as far as I remember, I was speaking with Jogger about creating maybe some aside competition for all the people that were not qualified. So, by the time, since 2007 until 2014, I realized that there's no other option for me. So we have to create another competition. And I think that was the origins of Cucumber Cup with, in 2014 with double winner.
Yeah.
You remember.
Yes, I do remember. It's such a great idea. It was great.
Yeah. I'm not saying it's mine, but I do remember talking about that with Jogger.
Yeah.
So, the first step was 2007, the second step was 2014, and look what I got here, player.
1 second. Let me bring you on big. Oh, there you go. And that is
2020, after so many years, the winner of Cucumber Cup in PC. And I had to earn it.
Nice job, Dior. Nice job. That's last year in PC?
Yeah, that's last year. So all I needed was like 14 years and pandemic to win anything on Sensi Days. But I did it, and I have it, and I earn it.
And I got the proof here. So here we go. Dior against Lobo, 3-2 and 1-0. Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
So,
congrats.
And the other thing I do remember, I remember plenty of that little things that are clicking all of a sudden, but I do, and it was on the PC, and it relates to what I was talking about with Torpedo, and I believe Torpedo is on chat right now. It was 2012, Almero. Do I remember that correctly? Yeah, I think so. So Torpedo was more like PC player. I always, was more like Amiga player.
Yeah.
And Torpedo is like, very funny guy that we always try to catch you with his joke. And he told me back then that, Amiga is for kids. PC is for grown-ups. And I was like,
what?
Yeah, that was me. Yeah, Torpedo said something like that, and I do remember it get under my skin. What do you mean, Amiga? How can Amiga be for kids and PC for grown-ups? But when you start thinking about that, at some point you have to realize that some more serious SWOS is PC rather than Amiga. I don't know. Maybe we can discuss about it, but there is something in that thought. Something interesting. So for me, it was from 2007 until 2020, and switching basically from Amiga to PC. I don't know, but I did it.
Yeah, and you won your trophy on PC, so congrats to that. But that's testament,
on Sensi Days player.
That is testament to like one of the oldest theories that I think is very true. A good PC player is not necessarily very good on Amiga, but if you are great on Amiga, you're also very good on PC.
I'm neither of that, but thank you, player.
Oh, come on. You got your trophy.
No, I got my trophy. One other thing, when you were talking about 2013 with Elmisha J and the presence of John Hare, do you remember that?
Yes.
You were going through the pictures and there was John Hare signing for something for Dio.
Yes.
Right.
You got it?
Yes, of course.
1 second. I gotta switch over. Here we go. Where's the autograph?
Oh, inside. Yeah. Well, this little fella is Almelo from 2012 from Pine Spin, and
Nice.
inside
Oh, them.
we have
Oh
nice
my god.
dedication. Yeah. Stay
Stay sensible.
sensible.
14
14
losses and lots of.
of fun. Yeah. And John Hare was playing this stick, so yeah, it's some kind of artifact for me. Very cool memories.
Awesome.
So yeah, this is the thing that he was signing up on that picture. Yeah, you showed there. Yeah.
Great. Such yeah, really great. Yeah, and I think when we tested our connection yesterday, you showed me something else.
Yeah. You want to see that?
Hardware-wise.
Okay.
Yeah, come on, bring it on. I think people are very interested in that, and you might get offers.
It's not about that. Okay, so I see myself on a stream with a few seconds of delay, so that's why I'm holding it still. Okay, so this is a keypad. It's made out of plastic. The interesting thing about this keypad is that it was designed and 3D printed. So I've got the designs. We can test it during Sensi Days next week. Hopefully it will last. It's quite easy to make, and I'm going to share the designs on forum. So it's far less effort than cutting the wood, and I know how painful is cutting the wood, especially if you want to do like 20 keypads.
Yeah, I mean,
it could have been more helpful like 10 years ago, but still.
Yeah. So, and this is from a 3D printer.
Yeah.
I have no clue about where I would go to do this. Is there like a station where you can go and you bring your
just
file?
Online player.
Oh, okay, online.
You just have to have a certain file with design, and you're ordering it's online like a T-shirt or a sticker.
So you upload a file and they send you back the 3D printed thing.
Exactly. Wow. It's basically simple as that.
Then and the interiors, but the interiors are still like old joystick stuff.
Well, I will not screw this. I don't want to open it because it will be too much effort. I don't want to open this ever again. But it's quite simple. There's just a simple plate when you can just put the switches and put the caps and just put it inside. So it's as simple as possible.
Okay.
Should be doable for everyone, and I will be able to help if anyone need any help. But let's see how durable this thing is. Yeah. So yeah, but this is another thing about Sensi Days. There was plenty of different inventions. If you can recall all that controllers, joysticks, keypads, this weird stuff that you couldn't calibrate, the adapters, whatever. I mean, yeah, this is another part of Sensi Days that was always starting way before the tournament itself. You have to prepare it, and you showed that basement with this guy and plenty of tools. Yeah, this is it. I mean, this is what SWOS requires.
Yeah. Oh man, so true. But this is awesome. I mean, a 3D printing model of a keypad. I'm sure if this feels good on people's hands and wrists when they play with it, I want to buy this stuff.
You have guys here with duct tape.
Yeah. I'm not sure. That is Mark and Swoosh in 2012. I don't know if they played sort of a handicap late night match, or I don't know what they did there, but it's funny. And actually, if you see Mark, he plays on a keypad that is like higher and not that wide as the regular one. It's the first keypad out of wood ever by Red Hair.
Okay. Like the Serbian ones, the plastic ones, the high and the like sort of.
Yeah, the Serbian ones are sort of like not wide but flat. But Red Hair's first wooden one, you have your hands up like this to play.
Mm-hmm. So quite high.
Yeah, it's too high. Yeah, but it worked.
Well, you have to start with something, right?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you can see it here on the left side, on the next picture. It's quite high.
Oh yeah. I do remember this. I do remember this particular part. Yeah, of course I do.
Yeah.
Right. the flatter design was given by Joga. I mean, when we in Poland were trying to recreate the keypads, it was based on Joga's work, and by the way, he helped me a lot with all that stuff. So yeah. Well, you know, Danish team is one of the main contributors to the society, and in terms of equipment and hosting Sensi Day. So obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very cool. Very cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, if you had to name your 3 best memories in random order,
I don't know. I think I named many of them by now. I don't remember. Oh, this is something I want to refer in terms of what Andy Ypsilon said about having 10 Polish crazy guys behind his back.
Yeah.
And I don't know what he's talking about. Maybe he can correct me if he's still there. But I think it was one particular KO game, or 2 KO games against Primo in 2015. And if I would have to describe this memory, it's like some kind of freaking fight club, something like that. There was they were just in a corner. There was plenty of Polish guy, plenty of German guy, and it wasn't like, you know, cheering. It was like, beat him, shoot, now, go, yeah. And, you know, very, very intense. It was like boxing game between 2 guys. Just something I still remember. So maybe he was referring to that memory. Yeah.
Which round was that in 2015? Amiga or PC?
I think Amiga.
Okay,
Definitely
wait.
Amiga. Try Amiga, and it was probably 16, maybe 32, but.
Last 32. There we go. That's it. That must be it. Look at that. 4 matches.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. And Primo went through, and it was something. I mean, I still remember this emotion. Everybody was shaking. It was that intense. And afterwards, Primo played Marine. The first game was very intense, but the second, you know, Marine did his job. So
yeah, okay.
So
do we have a picture of that moment?
I don't think so. I don't think so, player. But
Okay.
you know, we don't have many pictures because of the intensity. I mean, no one is thinking about taking pictures. But you do have one picture. I would probably forget about this moment. But do you have the guitar move? From
the guitar
2015?
move. Absolutely. Yeah. I
we
do
have
have
to show
that. That is from Berlin 2013.
Yeah.
And you played against Bobby. Can you tell us about this moment before I find the picture?
It was like, you know, we have our time just before the tournament. It was like I said before, you know, you still you feel this tension rising, you know, the setting up, the scheduling, writing down the paper, this first match. Bobby against Dior. Everyone is, Dior, you have to beat him. Oh, Bobby, tough opponent. You know, he didn't take this seriously. And, you know, in first game, you can do pretty much everything. So it was very intense game. Bobby was constantly up front. I was trying to catch up. It was 3-2 for him. And it was like I don't even remember, probably some crazy shot from a half or something like that in 90 plus minutes. And I scored a goal, and Bobby was like, "Oh my God, I drew against Dior," and I just jumped. And I didn't mention the guitar, but you can figure out what I was shouting. Anyway, it was absolutely spot on. Yeah,
it's fantastic. It's for me, this is one of the top 3 pictures ever taken on Sans Days.
Yeah, it was perfect shot in perfect moment. Yeah. Look at that joy. Yeah.
And when you see Bobby,
and it was, and that was bad for me actually, because it was my first game in this Amiga competition, and after that it was like, I did my part. I don't have to do anything more. I can just enjoy myself. So yeah.
That's great. All right.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Marek, for coming on and taking the time.
Thanks for having me.
It's been great. Yeah, it's been great listening to you, and I agree with so many things about the cultural aspect, about like the adrenaline that you feel like. I think you've put that very eloquently. So thanks a lot, and good luck next weekend.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, and have a great time. And maybe I can FaceTime one of you guys so I can like say hello during the tournament. Check out.
No, that would be brilliant. Yeah, let's
what you're
try to
doing
do
there.
it. Let's try to do it, player.
I'm gonna miss you guys.
Yeah, well, we are missing you, and hopefully see you next year, and hope to see you all guys next week. Yeah,
Yeah.
20 days in Bielsko-Biała.
Yeah.
See you there.
Yeah, that's nice. Okay, talk to you soon, and thanks again.
Cheers, guys. Thank
Bye.
you. Cheers, guys. Bye-bye.
Bye. All right, that was Dior from Poland. Pulitzer Prize, yeah. Nice background. Yeah, and you got a point here. I mean, this picture is where is it again? Here. This picture is quite something. To me, this one and the one that that's been taken from the penalty which Red has saved in 2007. Those are like, I don't know. It's such a lucky shot, and everything is perfect. When you see Lobo's face, Pacek, Foka can't believe it. Even Bomb is like, whoa! It's so cool. It's so cool. So yeah, that brings me already to my next guest. Let's get him in here. He's with his family now, so I don't want to let him wait any longer. It's Ibidip, aka Endip from Denmark, and he's gonna cover a lot of stuff to 2012-13 onwards because that's when he joined. So let's see what he has to say about that stuff. So let's get him on here.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. But I can't see you yet.
Now I can't hear you.
Yeah, you just have to turn on your camera.
Seconds. Oh. Yeah.
Nothing yet?
Nothing yet. Can I call you on Discord?
Yeah, call me again. I'm gonna hang up and you call me with video call. Let's see if that works. So far so good. We didn't have that many Aha!
Yep.
Here we go. Look at this. Ibidip. Nice to see you, man.
Nice to be here.
Yeah, it's perfect. Like as I've told you before, like when we did the stream, the connection test, the world map behind you, it's great. Like that's very very fitting for the World Cup of SWOS. So, you have joined pretty late, Andip. You know, but as part of the community, you just came in 2012, where we were already like 5 years down the road doing big World Cups. So, you know, everyone wonders, where have you been? What have you, or have you just not Googled about SWOS online? Just tell us a little bit how you found us and what you thought when you looked at a website, seeing all the stuff happening. Like, yeah, tell us a little bit about that.
I guess it's like many other. I played SWOS back in the 90s. And I think I was pretty good at it, in my own opinion. But I forgot all about the SWOS for many years because my Amiga 500 Plus crashed. So then it was, I think it was in 2011. The end of 2011 or in the start of 2012, you know, you could buy those Revival Competition Pro joystick, the golden ones.
Yes.
They were like shit. You couldn't really play good with it. But one of the other guys from the community called Glavin, he has only participated in one Center Days back in 2014. He bought two of those joysticks. And we started to play, and then he told me, "The fuck, you can play this online." I was like, "What? Why haven't you researched on the internet before?" Because I could have played so many times with you guys, but yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah. So never mind. We're glad you found us. So how, like, when you first played online and joined tournaments, like in 2012 or so, how stunned were you about the level of play? What did you think when you saw these like guys pulling off whatever combos and stuff like that?
I would come up with another story.
Yeah.
Because back in 2012, I was with you and the Bump and Misha and Joker at Misha's place.
Mm-hmm.
Like this was my first foreign experience, which was I was like, what the fuck? This is impossible. How can I play like this? But it motivated me a lot because then I had the feeling like now I want to be even better than I was at that time, and let me go back home and practice a lot with the Joker and also online.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that's what I did, and I became better bit by bit,
Mm-hmm.
and joined my first Sensi Days in 2013 in Berlin. It was a perfect experience. I really, Joker had told me a lot about your players. So I was like, what the fuck? Now I meet Lobo, Blavelli. Yeah, probably I met maybe before, but Lobo.
Ali, Blasi.
Yeah, Zanik, Blasi, exactly.
Yeah.
So it's like, I'm in heaven. What's heaven?
Yeah. Must have felt like SWOS heaven, huh? Here's a picture of you playing against Elmicha J, and in the behind you there's John Hare. I think you were in the group with John Hare, right, on your debut?
Yeah, well, I was in the group with John Hare. One of my first matches was with John Hare.
Wow.
I was against John Hare. So it was like, what the fuck? The creator of SWOS. Now I'm playing with him at Sensi Days.
Yeah. So you played with the founder of the community and with the founder of the game in one group.
Exactly.
Fantastic.
But I would say the founder of the homepage was better than the founder of the game.
Yeah, I think so too. Oh, by the way, I haven't showed this before. Let's take a look at the group stage from 2013 because as Endip just said rightfully, the founder of the community is way better than the founder of the game. John probably wouldn't mind me showing this, but here's group 4. There we go. So here's group 4, and Endip on your debut on PC. Well, I mean, well done. You know, you finished 4th. You qualified.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this was my first experience with PC.
Yeah, and you did great. And John Hare finished last. He lost every game, so quite funny.
I would come up with a memorable or something. I guess what sensible memories later on.
Because comes later.
I had a match with Bump. Group of the last of 32. That was quite intense.
Yeah. So as part of after those years, 2012, 13, then Joker stepped in together with you and Claris in 2014 to organize the Sensible Days. So you sort of like after 2-3 years of playing, you already like you didn't change sides, so to speak, but you saw the other side of the tournaments, not just as a player, but also as an organizer. So,
yeah, but on that occasion, you should give all the credit to Joker and Clarice, because it was those two guys who made it possible. I was just like a stand-in guy, helping where I could help.
Yeah, but you know, those helpers are needed badly. You know, when I was organizing 2007 and 8 and 9 in Fulda, I was so like thankful to have helpers, you know, like you that take care of little things. And I think I've texted this to you in 2014 because we haven't covered like funny foods yet. In 2014, you had the roasted pig. How can you tell us a little bit about this? Because
you have a pig that you're roasting on a stick, and I think it was on the stick on the location in 2014, right?
yeah, I don't know if we have a picture here online from that food.
Because in 2018 there was you were not allowed to have fire in yeah, because of it was too hot.
It was
that
too
summer.
Yeah, it was too dry, right?
It was too dry, exactly.
Yeah.
It was forbidden to have fire in public spaces.
Yeah.
So
okay, but that was great. Yeah.
We have roasted pig again in 2018, but one of Claris's friends came with the roasted pig.
Mm-hmm.
So,
awesome.
Yeah, that was, yeah. I would also tell you a little about, we stayed in like a scout cabin.
A scout cabin?
Yeah, scout cabin. It's a scout cabin. Yeah, those guys in Poland, they can afford because it's cheaper. Everyday life in Poland is cheaper than in Denmark, so they can afford being in a hostel or hotel or something like that. It would be by far too expensive if we had to do it in Denmark. So we also had to cook dinner by ourselves. We had to do everything, and because we are staying in those scout cabin, we could afford to buy tap beers in 2018. We were like, let's have 8 what do we call those in English it's anger, you know, those what do you call it? I don't know what they call it.
I forgot it too.
Where you tap from. Where you tap the beer from. We had 8 with dark beer and 8 with the light beer. And we were like, it's normal in Denmark. We forgot about you German guys who like light beer a lot. So after Friday night, we only had 2 light beer left.
Oh yeah, we're running out of that. That's right.
And then we had to contact Claris's friend again, and he came back like with I think it was 5 or 6 more of those light beer.
Yeah.
So
that's funny.
That was that was the difference between Danish people and German people.
Yeah.
Because we like dark beer a lot.
Yeah.
And it was especially the Eiffel crew with Klinky and Andy and those guys who were drinking a lot of light beer when they came late Friday.
Yeah, that's right. So
that was
down the road, Andip, apart from organizing those tournaments at 14 and 18 as a helper, when I think about you, it's like you're sort of like the best example of where you can get to what kind of level of play you can get if you are practicing constantly. I remember you making such a big jump from 2012, the tournament you mentioned in Berlin, to like basically where you are now, where you can beat Blase. You know, on a good day you can do it. So my question would be, when was your closest shot at the title?
That has to be the 2017 final against Blasi. We had 2-1-1 matches, and then he won 3-1 in the third match. That has to be the closest. And I was really that was my finest moment. That was before I met my girlfriend and got my first child.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was on fire.
You were really on fire on that tournament in 2017. Let's take a quick look at the statistics. Let's see if that's the one. I've got the little spreadsheet here before we watch the match.
I also remember one quote from you.
Yeah?
You told me, now you can't call yourself an Amiga guy anymore, because I always seen myself as an Amiga player.
Yeah, that's right. I think really, like, now you're like also a PC player. You're like well-rounded. Now let's see whether it is 2017. So there you go. 2017, Andip wins the silver medal against Blase with an excellent tournament record of 21 wins and 8 draws. And you performed so well. And the final went to replays. Do you want me to show the replay that you lost or one of the other matches? Do you have any particular match that you preferred?
Let's take the first match. I can't remember those matches.
The first one? Okay. Let me see if I can find that here. 1 second. I have the replay ready, but I think we can also show the first one.
The second one.
The second one? Yeah?
Either the first match or the second match.
Okay.
Yes, because the last one I think I was tired or exhausted, like you with
yeah, Blasi wore you down a little, huh? Okay.
Exactly.
Yeah, just 1 second. I get the first match. Just copying it in the folder so we can watch that and enjoy a little. There we go. Okay, so first match, final 2017 PC, Blase against Andip in yellow.
Of course, City here young.
Where's this custom team coming from, Andip?
Costa Rica. I was in Costa Rica in 2009.
Oh.
So I...
Nice. How much...
Sorry?
How much time did you spend in Costa Rica?
More or less 1 year, or 11 months.
Nice. What did you do there?
It was in like an internship, studying this... Did you see the goal?
Yeah, I saw
Disgusting goal.
Disgusting goal, yeah. You were on fire.
So studying, it was an internship. So that was a nice time.
Yeah.
Really loved life in Costa Rica. Of course, at that time I couldn't play SWOS if I knew SWOS before.
Yeah.
We made a joke with about if I had found the community before, I wouldn't have got my education.
Yeah, maybe.
Because then I would have played too much with Joker and
Clarice. Yeah, that's right.
We even lived in the same city in Denmark at that time.
Yep. How did you?
And it wasn't Randers.
How did you meet those guys?
It's a bit of a funny story, because first time I played online, there was someone writing to me. It was Joker. You could see it was a Danish guy, and then he asked me, "Who are you? How did you find this?
Yeah.
And where do you live?" And then I told him, "I live in Randers." And then he started laughing, because they were having a small tournament just a couple of days after at Clarice's place. So I was like, "What the fuck? How does this make sense?"
Yeah.
Living so close to each other and having know nothing about the sensible.
Yeah. Funny. So, so in that match here, you were 1-0 up at halftime. Did you remember feeling like confident? Yeah, I can win this.
I think so, because I was on my prime in that time, and I played many matches offline, not offline.
I think it's Twitch. Okay, stream's coming back.
Back.
There we go. It should be back now. When you refresh the stream page, it should be back. Are we back? Okay.
Yeah.
Great. Okay, let's continue watching this match. Sorry for the outage, guys. Yeah. So, oh, and Blasi equalized also with a disgusting goal.
It was a funny match. I think it was in the last minute or something. More or less in the last minute.
Yeah.
You see the...
Man, you still had like chances. You pressured.
Put him under pressure in the last...
You did, definitely.
Joker made the tactic. We made the tactic together.
This tactic is fantastic.
And he's been a big help during all this. So.
Yeah. So Blasi, in the end, Blasi beat you on replay, but that shows again. He will be my next guest, but it shows it is beatable. It can be done. It just needs to be the right moment.
And you know, after a couple of years with him winning the title, I was like, now I have the chance. But in the end, it was stronger. Like with Lobo, was it in Lubin? Where Lobo was the best in three half. Out of the 4 halves they were playing, he was the best in the 3 halves.
Mm-hmm.
Did they play a replay? I can't remember.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. 1 second. Go back here to your picture. There we go. So, what are your like top 3 memories of Sensible Days?
Oh, of course it has to be in 2013, the first Sensible Days.
Mm-hmm.
Playing with John Hera and just being there was really exciting moment. And also, of course, the final against Russia. I had some exciting matches against and Ypsilon. Really exciting matches, I lost in 2019 to in the round of 32, I think it was.
Let's have a look. 2019, Amiga or PC?
PC.
Round of 16, you say?
I think round of 32 or 16 then.
Yeah, here we go. Oh yeah, 1-0 and 2-1 for Andy Ypsilon. Wow, pretty close.
We also played a lot of against each other a lot of times during group stage, and also of course with Joker.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm saying,
he's your mentor, huh?
Yeah. Why do I always have to play against Joker at Sensible Days? We will always get in the same on the tree.
Yeah.
So that's sometimes I'm almost trying to get in the other side of the tree.
Side of the knockout tree to avoid Joker. Yeah,
so,
that's funny.
Yeah, of course also the penalty shootout against the Bump at PC at my first Sensi Days in 2013. That was.
Do we have that?
I don't think we have it on
Let me see. So replays. From Berlin, I don't have that many. Finals. Sandeep, no. Probably wasn't recorded.
Jogo told me on the way down to Germany. We are always driving, so we have a lot of talk during our trips.
Yeah.
Now just don't have to go out of the tournament in a penalty shootout. And on the first tournament I played, I lost in a penalty shootout. Of course, it was against the Bomb, but still.
If you would you rule out penalty shootouts totally, or would you keep them in as So if you were about to change the rules about anything, would you change it or would you keep it?
Well, that's a good question. On one hand, it's funny with those penalty shootouts, but it's a problem. You can't do anything by yourself, more or less. On the other hand, yeah, maybe it's more. It's more fair to play matches. But
okay.
Of course, if you're playing like in 10, 15, 20 minutes, it's yeah.
And
you need to finish it.
Yeah, what I'm not sure if you followed up the development of SWOS 2020, but now there's penalty shootout mode where you can control your goalkeeper. Would that be better?
I think so, but it's again, I guess it's random.
Okay. Yeah. What you're saying is it has nothing to do with playing skills, right?
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly. What I'm saying.
Which quite resembles real life penalty shootouts. They're just, do you have the nerves, or like, it's not about Messi can miss penalties all the way. Doesn't matter how good he is. Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, it's difficult. I get it. Yeah. All right. Is anything else, Andip, you want to share or say?
I don't think so. It was funny to be here.
Yeah, thank you for coming on and sharing those memories. It was a great match of yours against Blase, it's always great to see you, to play with you, because you've got that competitive edge, but also like, not taking it too serious. It's always great. I love to play against you, and always nice.
Me too, playing against you, and I'm a bit sad that it wasn't able for you to come to Poland, because it's really a tough players who's coming to Poland.
Yeah. So safe travels next week to Poland, and good luck. Maybe this year, and you'll get this one. You get the big one.
I would say this year I'm really relaxed because I haven't really practiced a lot. I played some tournaments in Denmark, which I think I won. Two of those small tournaments. It's with Claris and Lindholm and those guys from Denmark, but still, I can still play, even though I haven't played much the last couple of years.
Yeah. So. All right.
I will try to fix my computer so I can play a bit more online now. Joker is trying to fix it at the moment.
Okay. Sounds good. Say hi to Joker and Claris, and safe travels next week, and we'll stay in touch. All right?
Bye-bye. Thank you.
Bye-bye, Andy. Thanks. Thanks so much. Bye. Oh man, great to see the friends from Denmark. That was Andip. Yeah, so there's just one guest left on my list for tonight, and that's the biggest fish, the biggest shark in the pool, and that's Blasi. And I think I don't want to let him wait any longer. I just bring him on now. It's close to midnight. Just give me 1 second. I have to go to the restroom really badly, and I'll leave you here watching a replay of Blasi in the Amiga final against Ali in 2013, which he didn't win. And then when he comes on, we're gonna talk about his big wins and why he's dominating so much right now. Let's see if I can get this on here. So there you go. I'll be right back, guys, with Blasi. Back in action, guys. So I hope you're enjoying this crazy match between Ali and Blasi. Quality is not that great, but I think you can still follow up on it. Let's watch the first leg and then we get Blasi on. Mm-hmm. 1-1 at half time. This level of players already. I mean, that was 8 years. 8 years ago? Yes, it was 8 years ago, so it's crazy. You see that level. Of course, sociopathic. Hey, nice to see you, man. What's up? How are you doing? Yes, come back online to play with us. Yeah, THD is fast, and you know, it's like one mistake and you're getting punished. Boom.
Das ging gar nicht. 1 Uhr. Geht ja noch.
Oh. Oh.
Das Timing, ey.
It's crazy. Oh, THD. Well, he sort of has, but Ali was in his, like, that was Ali's prime. Oh yeah, well, first one ended in a 0-0. Let's see if I can get the man on who rules the world of SWOS today. Let me see if Blasi is around. Blasi... Hello?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. I can't see you yet.
Okay. Yes.
Ali just
So
says that's me. Yeah.
I need to mute the stream first because I'm hearing myself.
Yeah.
So, okay.
You muted.
Hello.
Ah, the camera is off.
Yes. Can you hear me?
I can
see.
I can't see you, but I can hear you. Let me hang up and you call me back with a video call, okay?
Okay.
Oh. See if that works. Go. Now that's better. Welcome, Blasi. Nice to see you, man. What's up?
Hello, guys.
Awesome. Thanks for having the patience and waiting for so long. You know, I've been already on for 4 hours, and I hope you enjoyed watching the stream and enjoyed the other guests. But
yes, of course.
Last but not least, we've got the man, the myth, the legend, the best player ever to play SWOS, which is Blasi Urbanek from Poland. So yeah, Blasi, I don't even know where to start because when I think about you and your story, somebody who has been born in 1993, just 1 year before SWOS was invented, and then like I was 12 or 13 years old when SWOS first was published, and of course that's like the best age when you can get into a computer game because you're very interested as a kid and as a child. But when you were like 12, 13 years, SWOS was already off the shelves, you know. So can you tell us a little bit, like how did you get to know the game at all of SWOS, and like what's your first memory of playing it? How old were you?
Yes, of course. Probably most of the guys from chat know this story because I was telling it on few Sensi days.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I had brothers who's 20 years older than me and 10 years older, and they were playing Sensible Soccer in my home.
Oh.
So I started to play with them when I was 6 or 7.
Uh-huh.
And when I was 15, I think, I started to play online, and everything starts then.
Did they play on Amiga when they were young?
Yes, I believe it was Amiga. The physics of the game was more like Amiga than PC.
Okay. And so when you were like 5, 6 years old, did you still have that Amiga that you played on, or did you play on some emulator with your brothers?
It must be an emulator. We had some Windows 95, I guess, or 96, and there was Sensible Soccer on it.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Wow. So that's kind of a cool story, you know, like when you think of the age group, that's usually between 30, 40, you know, 30 to 4 or 35 now, I think the average. But yeah, you're like a young gun, and it's great, and it's nice to see that, you know, that you don't have to be from a certain time growing up, but you can still get into SWOS if you have somebody showing it to you, and you can still be great at it. So that's nice.
Of course, and still got some great relationships in this community.
Yeah.
Like Andy actually didn't mention that, but he joined me. He visited me in Gdańsk one time for like a week, and we were just playing Sensible Soccer for a whole week, and yeah, it was awesome.
Nice.
I don't remember if it was before his first Sensi days or after it.
Mm-hmm.
But
mm-hmm.
yeah, it's pretty great.
So when did you remember when you joined the community? Which year was that? Roughly?
I think 2009 maybe, or because I know that my first Sensi days was in 2010 in Wrocław.
Yeah. Let's take a look at that.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, keep talking.
But before that Sensi days, I know I joined a tournament in Lubin, and also probably I have played in ASL 1 actually, so it must be 1 or 2 years when I was playing active online.
Yeah. Okay, so here we have you on your Sensible Days debut, and that was the PC tournament in 2010 in Wrocław, so that's 11 years ago. Wow, long time, huh? And you finished third in the group. Quite a good achievement. Before that,
yes, it was pretty good, but something went wrong in the knockout stage.
Okay, let's see that. Let's see that. What went wrong here? Oh wow, yeah. Oh yeah, that was. I think Andy Ypsilon talked about that. You lost against Klinky 5-1.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is this something? Or PC?
That's PC.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, I wasn't playing PC so much. Just one tournament before in Lubin, and I was just learning it. So.
Yeah. And on Amiga, you reached the second place in group stage behind Gomi. And then you let's see how far you got in the tournament in your first one. You were beating Tomasz easily, then it's
I think it
final.
was semi-final or
You were
quarterfinal
wow.
versus Sonic.
Look, there you go. You beat Shinek. Shinek is quite like a very experienced and good player. So you kicked him out in 16 quarterfinals. Quarterfinals. Okay, quarterfinals. You lost against Sonic, who is like one of the top dogs always with his passing. So, but nevertheless,
He was a top player, and
yes, definitely.
he also should have won some Sensi days. Maybe not on Amiga, more on PC, but still.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, Sonic is one of the biggest names that never won a Sensible Days. That's true.
Yes, maybe we can have him in next week.
Oh, have you talked to him?
Dior already did, and there is a chance that he will join us.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Ah, that would be cool. Yeah. So your first win came in 2011, a year after your debut, and that was in Bulgaria.
Yes.
So were you still underage in Bulgaria, like 17?
Yes,
Yeah?
that's right.
So
I had my 18 just after the Amiga. I think 1 or 2 days after Amiga tournament, I had my
18th birthday. Wow, that's cool.
Yeah.
That's cool. Did you have to ask like permission for your parents if you are allowed to travel?
No.
I don't know. Like I think when I was 17, and I told my parents, "Hey, I'm gonna go to Bulgaria to play." I think they might have said to me, "Wait a second, young fella."
Yes, but I actually moved for a few tournaments before that, so
yeah, makes sense.
they already know what's that, and
yeah,
there wasn't any problem.
That's very cool. Did you have like how did your competitive like motivation like shaped over the years? You started 2010, you played good group stages, but then you lost against some experienced guys as Klinky on PC and Sonic on Amiga.
Yes, or like Schule on Amiga in Varna.
Yeah, Schule on Amiga in Varna. Like, but you won.
I remember.
Yeah, but you won on PC in 2011 at the age of 17. How did that feel? Did you realize, yes, I'm a world champion now, or?
Yes, the first win was really important, and because some people are talking that okay, this guy and this can win in the future and so on, and sometimes I was in this group of players who should have won tournament in the future, and for me it was really important just to imagine and just to feel on my skin that that's true, and I can really do something like that.
Yeah, that's nice. Let's take a look at this game, the second leg against Marin. The first one. What's the result of the first one?
Or 3 or 2-1, something like that.
Did you win it, the first one?
Yes, I think I won both games.
Are you Brazil blue?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, Marin.
Right, Julio.
yeah.
Julio was always playing Brazil blue.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So Julio influenced you there. That's nice. Oh wow! Here you already have that corner move in there. Great. Did you get anything from the organizational part of Wroclaw in 2010, or were you like basically like not bothered with that because you were new, and or did you have any influence on that, or did they just say, "Hey, come and play"?
Yeah, it's just come and play.
Yeah, that's cool. There's another one. Bebeto. Earlier, I was showing the game against Ali in 2013. So you won this one, but it was like not, you were quite not yet there. You know, it's crazy because you win a World Cup, but when you look at yourself now, this is like not the version of Blase that we know.
But which year? Sorry.
I'm sorry.
Which year did you say first?
I said like the first, like this, you won in 2011 against Marin in the final.
Oh yeah.
You were a champion, but you were not like the monster yet, so to speak. So what did you like? Where are the little details that you thought like, Jesus, I have to better? Did you just go with the flow, or did you have like certain ideas? Man, I gotta get better at doing header combos, or this and this and this.
Maybe not like that, but there is some stuff that I can just show in my games. Like, for example, I told you last time that I'm making some tutorials.
Yeah, that's right.
And I have time to watch my games, and then I can see some of the wrong positioning or something, and I know when to make a slide to lose a control of one defender, so the second one can
gets activated. Yeah.
Yes, can get activated and so on. But also while attacking, I think I also always understanding quite well how the goalkeepers will move, and just to abuse these moves, and this is quite important, I think. So I can score more situational goals than other players.
Yeah, that makes sense. So on PC, you play with my tactic, so to speak, which I'm very like, I'm so proud that first of all that not just you but many players use it, but especially you. Have you ever considered, or why is it great for you? And have you ever thought about, hey, I might actually tweak it a little bit here and there?
No. Well, I started using this tactic on, I believe it was in 2010, Sensi days. Someone just told me, hey, this tactic is great on PC, just use it. And I started to using it, and it's true it is. It is probably the best tactic. But like Spear and Jogger show us, it can be easily countered.
Yeah.
Especially in the defense.
Yeah, it's true. There's like from one position when you play a long ball. And it's funny that you mention it, because I wanted to show the replay of the last time you were beaten.
1-0 goal for you.
Yes, the 1-0.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at that, because so, ladies and gentlemen, this is the last time Blasi got ever beaten on Sensible Days, like in a knockout stage. You know, you lost a match, but never like got kicked out or anything. So
yes, but this game was also great, I think.
Yeah.
One day I had an interview for some Polish magazine, and they asked me for my favorite game, which I played on offline tournaments, and I told about this game. That we both play great game, and just the details make the winner.
Yeah, that one detail. The first half here is like totally controlled by you, until like, you know, you don't have that deadly spots to score here. This is Andip asks when. This is from 2015. But it's, yeah, it's awesome. Tactical wise, I don't think you can probably play better. Like, turn up the volume a little bit.
Well, there is always something to improve in this game.
I think I scored in the second half, right?
Yes. I was, my goalkeeper was on the down.
Yeah.
Of the screen.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this first half was really chaotic.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Second half. Hmm. Oh, yeah. Okay. Almost a sweet spot there. Yeah, Dior says I barely went out of my own half in the first half of the match. That's true. Yeah. Just basically build up a wall. But that's the long ball, you know? That's what we were talking about. That's the weakness in the player one tactic, from that position to play the diagonal long one. That's the same position I lost against Elmicha J in 2014.
Yes, but also wings, the areas around corners is just empty. So if someone can,
but the problem is,
use it somehow.
Yeah, somehow, what are they doing out there? You know, you can cross the ball in, but then probably some guys are ready to head it out. Yeah. Oh, there was almost another one.
Yeah.
Okay. But the year after, I'm gonna just speed this up like that. The year after Blasi, boring, yeah. The year after, let's have a look on the website. The year after in Almelo 2016 was, so you won 2015 in Lubin against Joker, the Amiga final. That was your first Amiga title, right? Yeah, which made you the double world champion. So you won on PC 2011, and then Amiga in 2015, and then in Almelo, you had your first like that. That was like the birth of your of your ongoing run of world championships. So where's the final? Final? You won in the final quite not easily, but you beat Lemon 3-0, and then you were able to just.
Yeah, luckily I got the first game when he didn't use his tactic.
Yeah.
And who knows what happened if he can win the first game and just maybe just focus on defense in the second one.
Yeah, that's true. Then you focused on defense, and then on PC, you played great. Your first that was 12. Yes, there you go. So here's 12 matches, 12 wins in the group stage, and then we had the master groups where you also won. But that's interesting. So you won the master group ahead of me by just 1 goal.
Yeah.
And last 16. Poor Oli O, yeah, 7-0 and 4-0. That's a serious beating here. Quarterfinal. That's close. So against Ali.
Yes, it's always close versus Ali.
Yeah, for me too. When I was beating Ali on PC in 12 and 13, I had similar results to this. Just like he is that kind of Amiga guy, and that last little bit of PC thing. Oh, Ali, here you go, stupid ref. What was wrong with the ref there?
I don't remember, but I remember that our games on PC were more like volleyball or something like that.
Yeah, almost that was
Well, both of us, I believe we didn't know how to score a lot of goals on PC in that time.
Okay.
And we were playing more like on Amiga and just funny games.
Should have
And the
been.
result isn't that strange, I think.
No, that's right. And then semi-final, you beat Marin. You lost the second one. And then we played the final again. And yeah, let's have a look at the first match of the 2016 final between us, where you sort of turned the tables around. Let's see. I think I have the file somewhere. Well, actually, this could be on YouTube. 1 second. Oh yeah. Go. Here we go. This is actually packed with skills too. I love this match.
I don't remember that much this game.
Yeah, so that's penalty.
Oh, that's...
I played you in like 4 finals and you got 3 penalties.
Yeah, or even more.
Or even more, yeah. Budapest.
Maybe not in the final, but in the semi-final in 2016.
On Amiga?
I think.
On Amiga, yeah.
On Amiga, yes. Yeah. 2 penalties in like 5 minutes.
Yeah. And the Ypsilon says good night. Good night. Oh no, Ali says good night. Good night, Ali. See ya. So you were up to nothing. That's a sloppy goal. Easy one.
'This one also easy.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, but totally different game than the year before.
That's right. We won at half time for Blasi. (3-2). Mm-hmm. It's funny, like my goals, you know, that I score against you, they are not even like great goals or something. They're just like, okay, here's a chance, I have to make it in, you know, just like being opportunistic.
Of course, if you wanna win.
Yeah.
You have to do everything.
Yeah. Okay, now I gotta pause it. Because
now
it's 3-3.
Nice.
Yeah. But
like a return in the tennis.
Yeah, so now comes up what for me is like that's the moment for me. I remember like when I planned the stream, I had this goal in mind when I thought about having you as a guest, because the goal that comes up sort of sums up for me why you are the best player in the world, like deservedly. So I just look at this.
It's interesting because
that's
I
nuts.
wasn't trying a lot of this in the Sensi days, and I believe I scored this one here, and also on Amiga I scored the same one in one of the final. But I don't remember versus whom.
Oh, really? Does this work on Amiga too? I thought that's just a PC goal.
No, it works on both.
Okay, nice. But then on Amiga, you gotta use my tactic for that goal because the player position.
I don't know how to say that. Just you know, something is some just one spot for that, and but you can always finish with the header or take the ball and make some giga goal like that.
Oh yeah, 4-3. I mean, that goal, like, really, I was like fighting, came back to 3-3, but then you score a goal like that. I was like, I wasn't demotivated. You know, usually I'm not. I'm fighting whenever, but it was like making a little click in my head, thinking, okay, this is. I have to admit now that Blasi takes over the reign, and you still like, you know, you didn't have a letdown since then. You still continue to play at this level every single time, which is like really amazing. And if we look at where do I have statistics? There we go. So you alone, you won 12 world championships, 6 on Amiga, 6 on PC. So you and how many doubles in a row? 5?
5. Yeah, it's 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and you got a chance next weekend to do double number 6. Do you have any explanation for this? I mean, this is like Federer, you know, Muhammad Ali.
Well, it's actually quite interesting because last year I wasn't feeling really great during the whole tournament, and it was really shocking for me that I won again the double. But this year I've got that fun from playing SWOS, and I think it could be harder for opponents this year.
Okay. So, yeah, last year I see you had a 3-3 draw and a 3-2 win against Asura.
Just one goal.
Yeah, that's pretty close. So, and also, like everyone, when I ask somebody on the Ypsilon, like all the other guys, they say, yeah, I think Blasi is the greatest, but he can be beaten only if he has like a bad day, bad tournament, like you said, and your opponent has like the best games of his life. Asura in 2020, he practiced a lot. He played Amiga Super League all the time, so I guess that's why he came so close.
Yes, and this year he can repeat that, I think. But yeah, this year there will be much more difficult players.
Yeah. Is it more difficult for you to play against a guy like Asura who does not get into heading at all? He's like passing on the floor all the time. Is that a tougher opponent for you?
No, I would say that players like Andip, Joker, Ali are more difficult for me.
Okay. Interesting. I for myself, I always like prefer to play against guys who play a little similar like me, like Andip and Joker and even you. And I have lots of I have more problems against like Shinek or Asura, all those like guys or Sanek. Sanek is excellent on the floor, you know, passing.
Yeah, but it's really easy to defend versus that kind of attacking style. Like, you know, if you want to play on the ground, you have to use these curved passes, which you can just make a slide and it loses connection between a ball and player. So it's always much easier to defend when if you met players like Ali, who has a great day and he can just take every header on his player and win everything.
Yeah, it's interesting. Endip says, "Me too, player. I feel more comfortable against you guys." So yeah, interesting. Torpedo, he says, my head-to-head against Blasi in Sensible Days is 2 draws. Aha. Surely must. Oh yeah. He says he has the best head-to-head record against the big champion. Just 2 draws. He never lost against you.
Yeah.
Well, Torpedo, I'm not sure what you're doing next weekend, but join the tournament and try again. Yeah. Blasi, what are your best memories? Sensible Days, when you had to name 3, 4, 5 moments, matches, meetings. What comes to your mind? Oh man, when you say this was awesome, this was funny.
The most awesome memory is that from, I don't remember correctly, but Bill or Almelo, when I was playing versus Spear on Classic Sensi, and there was stadium mode done by Danish crew and and other players, and that was pretty funny. But also things like games versus Lobo in 2015.
Oh my!
Amiga.
Yeah, haven't you? You were almost out, right?
Yes, it was probably the best comeback for me. Yeah, of course, it must be the best comeback. It was in quarterfinals, I believe.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's pull this result up. 1 second. I just had the result that you mentioned on Classic against Spear, and then we have 2015 Amiga.
And maybe let's
there we go.
Say the third one was probably the first double win, just to catch you with that. And
yeah, that's right. Until 2016, I was the only one who won a double, and then you did it. And it's still we're the 2 only guys who ever pulled this off. So that feels cool. Yeah, here's that match against Lobo. 3-3, 4-4, 4-1. Wow. And then you won
4-0 with 2 giga goals by me in 80 and 88 minutes.
Crazy. Is there let's see if there's a picture of this match.
I think there isn't.
There isn't?
Yes, I don't recall any.
Here's Lobo against Bobby. Here is you against Foka. No.
It's PC.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah, there are no pic. Yeah, that's PC. No, that is Amiga. There's the Amiga on the desk. Yeah. But yeah, no, there's no picture from that moment. But it's nice to see those results. Great. Is there anything else, Blasi, you want to share with the folks out there about SWOS, about anything?
I just hope to see as many people as we can host in the next week, and probably even more the next years, because we are still fighting with this COVID restrictions, and probably it won't be that big event
Yeah.
like it could be, and
Yeah, but when I look at the list, you know, it's still like there are 20,
Yes,
20
it's
there's still
still great.
20, you know, it's good for COVID times.
Yeah.
And let's see. Yeah, if you had to pick one poster, which one would it be?
Yes, this one, the violet one.
This one
Pretty
here
nice.
from 2018?
Yes.
Good memories. Can you name from the top of your head who were your opponents in the final Amiga and PC in 2018?
I'm not sure, but was it Bomb and Andip?
Let's have a look if you're right and if you're on top of your own titles. Okay, 2018.
Beyond. Maybe Marin.
2018 in the final. Yep. You played against Marin, who was beating you 4 years earlier in a semi-final or something. I think. In the same place.
Yes, probably.
And on Amiga, it was Bobby.
Okay, Bobby.
Yeah.
So, I don't remember at all.
But yeah, mentioning Bobby is like there are a few guys who I think should have won or should win in the future. It's still possible. A world championship. For me, that is Bobby. And
Yes,
it is
that's true.
It is
And
Andip.
Andip.
Yeah.
Yes.
So those two guys, and Bomb sometimes comes to my mind too.
Yes, Bomb is increasing his level still.
Yeah.
So I believe Bomb will win in a few years.
Yeah. Yeah, let's see. But it's very interesting. So to put it again in the perspective, I think we had let me see. We had 17 tournaments so far, so there were 34 big titles to win. From these 34, you won 12, which is a third. It's absolutely amazing. I won 8, so together we won 20, and the 14 others are quite split up. And looking at this list, we got Marin, Foka, Red Hair, Greg, Luca, Manuel, and Lobo, Joker, Obi-Wan, and Hawks. So the names are quite fitting, I think. I don't know if you share my opinion, but the names on the big cup, all these guys deserve to be on there.
Yes,
The most surprising for me is Hawks.
Yes. Well,
Hawks
wasn't playing that much before he won that title. I think.
Yeah, that's right. So if you're looking at the 2011 tournament, Hawks finished third in his group, and he didn't play that much online, I guess. But he is famous for playing like that on the keypad, like he has his hands crossed over. Which is, I think it's amazing. And just let me have a look at his route to the title. Hawks. Oh, he played quarterfinals against Andy Ypsilon, 1-1 and 6-1. Semi-finals against Bobby. He beat Bobby twice. You know, that's some achievement. You know, it's not that easy to beat Bobby on Amiga. Great. And in the final, he beat Lobo. So deservedly, he can call himself a world champion. That's great.
Yeah, totally deserves.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. I think we're at the end of the stream. Blasi, it was a pleasure to have you. Pleasure to talk to you. Thanks for sharing your memories. And you are a testament to this game. I think everybody, respects you as the world's best player right now. And it's
We still don't
It's-
know. Maybe this guy from Twitter.
That guy from Twitter? No, I don't
Yeah.
think so. I don't know who that is, but yeah, that's crazy. No, you're deservedly up there on the throne of SWOS, and it's great to play against you because despite all of your success, you stayed a humble guy, and that's why we love you. And I hope I meet you soon again, and I hope I can give you a little bit of a challenge on a future tournament to rob you of one of your titles.
Okay,
Yeah.
I hope that too.
Yeah.
I
Have-
think
yeah.
this could be really good for this community to have a different winner of the Sensi Days. Just
Yeah.
to refresh the atmosphere of the tournament, and
But
this could be good.
yeah, it's going to be good, but Blasi, don't think you're ruining anything, because I think it's great that it's incredible. Like, this is a sport, and you prove yourself year after year after year. Like, winning a Sensible Days, winning one Sensible Days is hard, but it's not like impossible. But you repeat it year after year, which is much, much more difficult. You know, it's to keep motivation up, to keep the focus up. Fantastic. Congratulations, champ, and hope to see you soon again. And good night also to everyone. I hope you enjoyed the stream. It's nice to be with Blasi, to say goodbye, and have safe travels next week.
Thank you, everyone.
And yeah.
See you in next week. Most of you, probably.
Yeah. Thank you for watching, and enjoy Sensible Days. And thanks for watching. And talk to you soon, Blasi. We stay in contact with all of the guys. And I'm gonna FaceTime you guys. I'll be on the phone with you next weekend to tune in and to see how it's going. All right? Sayonara.
Thank you.
Good
Goodbye.
night. Bye.
And so this amazing match goes on and on. Here we are, stoppage time in extra time. Both teams are giving their all, and there's still nothing to choose between them.